and I will share. Is it okay? That is more better. That is more better. It will not take anything. Yeah. I have recorded in the cloud. There is a one facility in Zoom. You can record the things in the cloud, and then you can. I will share you the link in WhatsApp, and you can watch from there. Yeah. Okay. Sir, can we improve? Yeah, obviously you can improve. Still 10 days are there for your NEET exam. What's so big deal? You can, in 10 days, you can do many things. If you work hard during these 10 days, minimum in physics, you can improve 30-40 marks. That's easy. Minimum in physics, you can improve 30-40 marks if you work hard during these coming 10 days. So work hard, you can improve your minimum of 100 marks, minimum of 100 marks in your coming exam, in your NEET exam, if you work hard during this coming 10 days. Yeah. Error so many times I have told you. Come on. We'll start with units and measurement. Yeah, that's good. No problem. You can go with PYQ questions also. Last year PYQ questions also you can go. Yeah, in units, dimension, measurement, we will revise 2 things only. Rest of the things we have revised so many times. So many times I have given you unit test and all those things. So we'll start with 2 things. Vernier caliper, I will share in the group. I will share in the group. What lessons you will teach? So this marathon class, everything I'm going to teach. Come on. Now we will start. Now I think, yeah. Revision notes also, Sunil, you can prefer if you are finding NCERT mode taking time. Yeah. Come on, boys classroom, okay? They will eat. Come on. They are still eating. For this chapter, NCERT already I told so many questions we have given in the coming test. No need to record. Link will be sent to you. You can see the link. Their recording will come exactly what is coming in the class, and that will occupy very less space also. So recording will come. Don't worry. Don't worry about recording. Don't worry about the slides. Yeah. Please start, sir. Everyone is so much excited to start. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. So let's start now. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Yeah. What topics will be asked in section B? Come on. Everything, anything can be asked. Don't prepare as per section A, as per section B. Don't believe in options in the exam. Out of those 15 questions which comes in section B, you should be able to do all those 15 questions. That is the meaning of preparation. Don't depend on NTA, that which question they will give in section B and which question they will give in section A. Prepare in your way, and so that you should be able to do all the question, irrespective of section A and section B. So now let's start. Okay, no problem. So first thing which we'll be revising today will be related with 2 devices which are very famous, from where question is asked every year in your NEET exam. And in coming grand test also question will come from those 2 devices. Till now I'm not giving that much question from these 2 devices, but after, from now onwards, every grand test will find one question from these 2 devices. And first device, be 100% focused. Then only this marathon class will help you to get good marks in your NEET exam. First device we talk about is our Vernier caliper. First we talk about our Vernier caliper. Yeah, you can say first we talk about Vernier caliper. And second device we talk about is our screw gauge. 2 devices we talk about. One is our Vernier caliper and other is our screw gauge. Nothing extra, whatever required for your NEET exam, only those things I will tell you. So first thing, always remember, for both of the devices, only one thing is important. Only one thing is asked normally in the NEET exam. Every NEET exam, they will ask you one question, either from Vernier caliper or either from a screw gauge. And only one thing they will ask you, that is least count of these devices. So you must remember least count of Vernier caliper. Least count of Vernier caliper is 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. Two scales are there in vernier caliper. You know, one will be the main scale, one will the vernier scale. So least count of vernier caliper will be 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. And for screw gauge, your least count will be equal to pitch upon number of division. These are the two formula required to secure 4 marks in your NEET exam. 4 marks can come from here, either from vernier caliper or screw gauge. Done. So least count of vernier caliper 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. Least count of screw gauge pitch upon number of division. Everyone got? Can I be 100% sure if question will come, everyone will be able to do? Yeah, okay, no problem. Pitch means number, pitch means distance moved in forward direction per rotation. You must be knowing pitch. You have studied in magnetism also. What is meaning of pitch? Pitch means distance moved in forward direction in one complete rotation, that is known as pitch. So this is the one thing. Second thing is also there, which is not normally asked, but they can ask you reading of vernier caliper. They will ask you reading of vernier caliper, and they will ask you reading of screw gauge. So everything will be present in the question. You have to just use this formula. Reading of vernier caliper is your MSR, main scale reading, plus vernier scale reading into least count minus zero error. All these values will be given in the NEET exam. Just you have to substitute this value. Same thing will happen with screw gauge. Your reading of screw gauge will be coming as MSR. Here in place of vernier scale, we have a circular scale. So CSR into least count minus zero error. So these are the two things. If you know these two formula for vernier caliper, two formula for screw gauge, you'll be able to do the question related from them. Done? Everyone got? Yeah, everyone got these two results? Arey Baba, say something. Yeah, okay, no problem. So always, again, I will revise. Always remember, two devices are very important: vernier caliper, screw gauge. For vernier caliper, least count. Come on, tell me what is the formula for the least count of vernier caliper? 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. 1 MSD minus 1 VSD. Achha, what is the least count for screw gauge? What is the least count? Pitch upon number of division. Pitch upon number of division. What is the reading? This is not that much famous. Very less chances are there. What is the reading of vernier caliper? MSR plus VSR into least count minus zero error. If question will come from here, this value will be given. This value will be given. This value will be given. Just substitute here, answer will come. Similarly, same formula is here also, but here we have vernier scale. Here we are having circular scale. So these are the two important results which everyone must be knowing, and everyone must do questions from here. Yeah, okay, no problem. Next point. Yeah. Again, I will remind you, one question nowadays is very famous related with significant figures. Yeah, significant diagrams will not be given. Those questions are not asked in your NEET exam. Yeah. Now, for significant figure, you need to know two things. Operation of significant figure. You tell me in addition and subtraction what we follow. In addition and subtraction what we follow. In addition and subtraction, least decimal point. Very good. Least decimal point you will follow. And in multiplication and division, what you follow? Least significant figure. I will give you one more question. Come on, you try to find out. Tell me what is dimension of A, what is dimension of B, and what is dimension of C. This is the last question. We'll move to the next chapter. Can you tell me on what concept this question is based on? First, you tell me on what concept this question is based on. POH, principle of homogeneity. Very good, very good. Again, important. Previously, so many times of question has been asked from here. Just from last 1, 2, 3 years, they are not asking question from here, but very important. Yeah. So I think everyone knows, sir, if two quantities are added or subtracted, the dimension must be same. So from here I can say, first thing I can say, sir, C is added with time now. That means dimension of C will be same as dimension of time. First thing, easiest to find is to find the dimension of T. Because you can see C is easiest to find is the dimension of C because C is directly added to time now. That means dimension of C and time must be equal. Now from here you can say dimension of F will be same as dimension of A into T will be same as dimension of B upon CT. So T plus T will give you again T. Now from here F dimension you know MLT to the power minus 2. This will be coming as AT and this will be coming as equal to B by T. So from here you can find the dimension of A. From here dimension of A will be coming as MLT to the power minus 3 and dimension of B will be coming as MLT to the power minus 1. Bolo principle of homogeneity everyone will be able to use. Principle of homogeneity everyone will be able to use. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, so these are the important things that we have in unit dimension apart from error, so this is how we have completed this part. So 3 things I have completed right now. First thing, least count of vernier caliper, least count of screw gauge, reading of vernier caliper, reading of screw gauge, and principle of homogeneity. Everyone got all these concepts. Can I move to the next chapter? Shall we move to the next part? Yeah, okay, no problem. Let's move to the next part. Be careful. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now, okay. Now we are going to move towards our next part, that is motion in a straight line. So we are going to cover up all the important formula result that will come in motion in a straight line. So be careful. Yeah, okay, no problem. First and most important thing that comes in motion in a straight line is related with average velocity. Very, very important. 2 situations are there which are already present in your notes. They're given in exemplar, given in NCERT. Everyone must be knowing these 2 results, in which they will say you half distance with speed v1, other half distance with speed v2. They will ask you find V average, find the average velocity of the particle. Can you tell me how much it will come? Most important result, average speed will be coming as 2 V2. They will ask you V average so many times. JEE Mains also asked this question this year. So what is your V average? V1 plus V2 by 2. Done? Yeah. Everyone got? Yeah, you can say V average when half of distance to V1 V2 upon V1 plus V2, half of time V1 plus V2 by 2. Yeah. So this is the first part, that is the starting thing of our motion in a straight line. Now slowly we'll be moving towards next part. Be careful. Yeah. Now there are some questions which are asked, given in NCERT solved example also, where they will give you equation of x and they will ask you velocity, they will ask you acceleration. Can you do those questions? Yeah, always remember, whenever instantaneous velocity is asked, now you have to take help of differentiation. Instantaneous velocity will come ds by dt, questions based on calculus, question based on differentiation, acceleration dv by dt, or you can say v dv by ds. For example, I will give you one question. You try to find out. Yeah. You try to find out. They will give you position of the particle is given as AT minus BT square. You write AT square minus BT cube. You can give, no problem. You write, find the time when particle will come to rest. Find the time when particle will come to rest. Find the time when particle will come to rest. So whenever they are saying you find the time when particle will come to rest, concept is this. So particle came to rest, that means velocity will be 0, sir. But how to find the velocity with the help of x? You have studied velocity is nothing. Velocity is your dx by dt. So from here first you will differentiate. So this will become 280 minus 3bt square. If your velocity is 0, this will be equal to 0. From here time will be coming as 2a by 3b. They will also ask you find acceleration. Can you find acceleration? What is acceleration? Come on. Acceleration. Problems based on differentiation I'm talking about. What is acceleration? Yeah, if acceleration is asked, this is the velocity. Again, you will differentiate the velocity to get acceleration. So acceleration will come dv by dt. From here, if you differentiate, this will come 2a minus 6b into t. So you can find acceleration also. You can find velocity also if position is given. Yeah, so what I'm trying to tell, I'm just trying to tell motion in a straight line, how question can come with the help of differentiation and with the help of integration. I will give you one last question from here. You try to find out. Come on, you do. You write, if particle starts from rest, if particle starts from rest with an acceleration a equal to bt square, if particle starts from rest with acceleration a equal to bt square, find its velocity after 3 seconds. Find its velocity after 3 seconds. Come on. Yeah, now you will be simply saying acceleration is given now, velocity is asked now. You tell me whether you are going to differentiate or you are going to integrate here. Are you going to differentiate or integrate? Are Baba, when displacement is given, when you differentiate displacement, velocity come. When you differentiate velocity, acceleration come. If acceleration is given, if you integrate acceleration, then velocity will come. You'll be simply saying, sir, acceleration is nothing, sir, dv by dt. So this will come bt square. So from here, dv will become, sir, bt square into dt. Now do the basic integration. Once you do the basic integration, t equal to 0, initial velocity 0. T equal to 3 seconds, final velocity v. So from here it will come v minus 0 left side. And here after integration it will come bt cube by 3. Yeah, if you integrate, and they're asking you t equal to 3 seconds. So you can put from here. So velocity will come 9b. Done, done, done. Can I be 100% sure if simple question will come from differentiation and integration will be able to do? You tell me, come on, you tell me, come on, you tell me. If displacement is given, someone asks you velocity, what you will do? X given, velocity is asked, what you will do? Differentiate. If velocity is given, acceleration is asked, what you will do? If velocity is given, acceleration is asked, what you will do? Velocity given, acceleration asked. But again differentiation. Why you are saying integration? Come on. Yeah, if acceleration is given, velocity is asked, then acceleration given, velocity is asked. Then you have to integrate. If velocity is given, displacement is asked. Yeah, then we have to integrate. So go through these things already present in the notes. One question may be asked from calculus. Calculus this part. I will give you a last question from here. You tell me velocity of the particle at t equal to 1 second. Come on, Torga. NEET 2017 question. Simple question. Be careful, students normally do mistake in this question. So what happens if x coordinate is given? First find Vx. If you differentiate x coordinate, Vx will come. This will give you 280. If you differentiate y coordinate, you will get Vy. That is 2bt. So net velocity, they are asking you, velocity means magnitude, they are asking you. That means at t equal to 1 second, this will give you 2a. This will give you 2b. So net velocity means under root or not this plus this, under root of 2a square plus 2b square. So from here it will come 2 under root of a square plus b square. Done, done, done. Yeah, so be careful. Whenever they ask you speed, means they're asking you magnitude. Magnitude means you have to find vector sum. You have to find resultant. Done, done, done. Yeah, okay, no problem, no problem. So this is how we have talked about. Now we'll be moving towards our next part. Next part, in motion in a straight line. Be careful, be careful. This part is given in your NEET syllabus. If you open the NEET syllabus, now one topic is mentioned there, equation of motion. So I will talk about equation of motion, and few points are only there which NTA asks, because those things are only given in your NCERT. So be 100% focused, try to bring understanding. Just see here. Okay, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay. So equation of motion I am going to talk. First thing, always remember how when you use equation of motion, is it like that every question came blindly you will use equation of motion? No, equation of motion work only when acceleration is constant, or in physics, constant word is also known as uniform. You cannot apply equation of motion in every question. If acceleration is mentioned in the question that particle is moving with uniform acceleration, constant acceleration, you can apply equation of motion. And I don't think it's needed to write all the four equation of motion. Everyone knows all those equation of motion. Okay, no problem. I will only go with fourth equation of motion, which we normally ignore. That is ascent equal to u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. And this is questions are asked from here. They will ask you particle has initial velocity this. Find the distance traveled by the body. Come on, you write one question. Rest of the equations we do so many times, but normally we ignore this equation. You write. A particle starts with initial velocity of 2 meters per second and acceleration of a particle starts with initial velocity of 2 meters per second and acceleration of 2 meters per second square and acceleration of 2 meters per second square. Find its displacement during third second. Find its displacement. Nth second means particular second. M second means total 0 to n. Nth second means particular 1 second. That is what, whenever it says now find the displacement in particular, to find the displacement in third second, fourth second, fifth second, that means they are talking about this result. Yeah. Nth second means particular second. You can use the formula. You already know u is given. Then all the values will be given. Straightforward, direct formula based questions are asked. It's not IIT exam that here they will say something. No, straightforward. If you know the formula, answer will come. If you don't know, answer will not come. So u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. And I think this is coming as 7 meters. Yeah, okay, no problem. Done. Yeah, okay. Now here we also talk about one important result. Few important results we talk about. I will write here. That is related with stopping distance. Mentioned in NCERT in detail. Everyone knows stopping distance. We have studied so many times. Stopping distance will come u square by 2a. Directly proportional to u square. If you double the speed, stopping distance will become 4 times. Stopping time, in how much time your car will stop, that will come u by a. And third important thing is your Galileo's ratio. अरे कुछ याद आ रहा है? Galileo's ratio of distance traveled during first second, third second. That ratio will come 1:3:5:7 and so on. Rest of the question will come directly on the equation which you can do. No problem. U will be given, V will be given, you will get the answer. Done. Yeah, you write one question. Come on. Let's check. Previous year NEET question I will give you. You write. So again, I will just remind you, these are the equation of motion, 3 equation. Fourth equation, whenever NEET, so many question has been asked previously. Yeah. If anyone asks you, come on, you tell me, if anyone asks you to find the distance covered during particular second, someone asks you find the distance traveled during 5th second, find the distance traveled during 10th second, which equation of motion you will use? Fourth equation. Ascent equal to u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. Yeah, okay, very good. Achha, you tell me, stopping distance is, what is the stopping distance? What is the value of stopping distance? U square by 2a. U square by 2. If you forget, you can use third equation of motion. Final velocity will become 0. V square equal to u square plus 2s. Stopping time, u by a, Galileo's ratio. If anyone asks you, what is the ratio of distance traveled during first 4 second, next 4 second, next 4 second, next 4 second? What is that ratio? That is the Galileo. It's not only interval of 1 second Galileo's ratio. No, Galileo's ratio means any fixed interval of time you can take. Any fixed 2 second, 4 second, 8 second. Yeah. Okay, no, I will give you one question. Come on. You write. You write. A car starts from rest, but always remember, for using Galileo's ratio, first thing, acceleration must be constant and particle must be starting from rest, which will be there in the question. You write, a particle starts from rest. A particle starts from rest and travel distance x. Previous NEET question. A particle starts from rest and travel distance x during the first 5 seconds. And distance y during the next 5 seconds. Find relation between x and y. Very simple. Basic questions are only asked. Find the relation between x and y. You'll simply say, sir, what is 0 to 5, first 5 seconds, next 5 seconds, 5 to again 5, now that is 10. You are asking, sir, I know Galileo's ratio will be working. They will give you acceleration is constant. If this distance is x, this distance is y, I know by Galileo's ratio, x by y will be coming as 1 by 3. So y will be coming as 3x. Don't say x equal to 3y, Baba. Yeah, everyone will get. You write the next question. Come on. Come on, do the next question from here only. Yeah, you write. Find the ratio of distance traveled during first 5 seconds and total 10 seconds. Find the ratio of distance traveled during first 5 seconds and total 10 seconds. Yeah, 1:4. If you remember, in NCERT one box is made. Kuch yaad hai? Yeah, total 0 first 5 seconds means 0 to 5 and total 10 seconds means 0 to 10. So what will happen? Total means if this is your 1, this will be your 3. So from 0 to 5, first 5 1 and from 0 to 10, that will be 1 plus 3, that will be 4. Ratio will come 1:4. Done, done, done. I think now you'll be able to do the question. This is enough. Nothing else will be asked from Galileo's ratio. So this is how we can talk about. I'm giving you time of 10 seconds. Just see your notes. See all this thing once again in your notes. Then we'll move to the next part. If anyone says you like this, be focused, yeah. If anyone says you, a particle starts from rest with a constant acceleration of 3 meters per second square, okay, some question is like this, and travel 7 by 16 of total distance during last second. What is meaning of this? Yeah, 7 is coming on 4th position now. That means time of motion will be 4 seconds. You have to use Galileo's ratio. 1:3:5:7. I will give you this type of question in motion under gravity. Now I'm going to start with motion under gravity. Yeah, I'll be starting with, I will give you question there in motion under gravity. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now we are going to start with mug, which is very favorite word of our Pansar. Many times he will say, yeah, okay, no problem. So we are going to start with motion under gravity. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So motion under gravity, be focused. Any question can be asked. And last year question which was asked now, that was of class 10th standard. So very simple questions are asked from here. First thing, always remember, first we talk about vertical projection upward from the ground. If you are throwing a ball vertically upward with speed u, what will happen to the ball? Ball will go, it will come back. So first thing you must be knowing, what is the maximum height attended by the ball? H max will be coming as u square by 2g. You must be knowing total time of flight. Are u by g to come up, y u by g to fall. So total time of flight will be coming as 2u by g. And always remember one special type of question. If they say at the same height at 2 different times, T1 and T2. Total time of flight will be coming as T1 plus T2. These are the three things which you need to know. If you throw with speed u, ball will return back with same speed u. Bolo bolo, vertically upward projection done. Vertically upward projection done. And this is a special type of question. If someone says you particle is at same height at two different instant of time, at t equal to 3 seconds and t equal to 7 seconds, particle is at the same height. What is the time of flight? T1 plus T2, 10 seconds. Are you getting this point? Are you getting this point? Again important. And always remember, if you know total time of flight, now you also know u, because this total time of flight will be 2u by g. And if you know u now, you know h max also. They can give you directly this. I will give you one question. Come on, fast, fast, fast. You write, you write, A particle is at same height at t equal to 2 seconds and t equal to 6 seconds. Equal to 2 seconds and t equal to 6 seconds. Find maximum height attended by it. Find maximum height attended by it. Find maximum height attended by it. Yeah, so you will say, sir, that means t equal to 2 seconds and 6 seconds, same height now, means total time is 8 seconds, and this 8 will be equal to, sir, 2u by g, because already you know, that means u will be coming as 40. If u is 40, h max will be coming as 40 into 40 by 2g, that is 20. So maximum height attended will come 80 meter. Maximum height attended will come 80 meter. And one more concept is here. I will ask you just to check you remember or not. Direct question previously asked. First thing you tell me. Yeah. Can you tell me what is the distance traveled by the particle during last second of its upward journey? How much distance it will travel during last second of upward journey? G by 2. Yaad rakho this thing. Very, very important. Not 5. G by 2. If G is 9, 9.8, it will come 4.9. This question has been asked. Distance traveled by every body, doesn't matter you are throwing slowly or you are throwing fastly. Last, always remember, death of every person is same. You can live a very luxurious life, but when you will die, your destiny will be same. Are you getting the idea? Yeah, death, last second. Arey Baba. Yeah, okay. People are getting emotional, sir. Yeah, so death, so always remember, distance traveled by every body during last second of upward journey. This distance is always constant. Doesn't matter you are throwing slowly or fastly. At this distance always comes G by 2. Directly question will come. So for everybody, this will be coming as 4.9 meter. G will be given 9.8. So this will, yeah. Some people will die as proud doctor. Some people will die at proud teacher, as a proud teacher. Some people will die at proud management. Yeah, okay. But everyone will have same destiny. Yeah, okay. So this is how we talk about vertically upward projection. Does some formulas came back in your mind? Yeah, okay, no problem. Now I'm going to move towards next part. Next situation where we are going to throw the ball vertically downward. First situation we'll talk about dropping of ball. From height, if you are dropping the ball, be focused. If you are dropping a ball from certain height h, what will happen? Ball will come, it will hit the ground. So first thing it is asked, find the time in which it will reach the ground. So this time will be coming as under root of 2h by g. Second thing, this is free fall. And second thing which they will ask you, find the velocity with which it will hit the ground, under root of 2gh. Now always remember, yeah, so these are the two things. Time will be under root of 2h by g. Velocity will be coming as under root of 2gh. And since initial velocity is 0 now and acceleration equal to g, here also Galileo's ratio, Galileo uncle will come here also. Galileo's ratio is again valid. You can apply Galileo's ratio again in this type of question. You write the question, come on. You write the question. When a particle is dropped from a tower, tab problems are not required for your NEET. They are old questions. You can ignore. Yeah. When a ball is dropped from the top of a tower, it is found to travel 7/16 of total height, 7/16 of total height during last second, 7/16 of total height during last second. Find height of the tower. Find height of the tower. They will not ask you time. Find height of the tower. Find height of the tower. 80 meter. Very good. We'll simply say, sir, 7/16 of total distance during last second. Now, that means last second corresponds to 7. 7 comes in which position? 1:3:5:7. That means last second corresponds to 7. That means our 7 is coming on 4th position. That means time of flight will be coming as 4 seconds. And once you know time of flight, you can write the height of falling. That is half g into t square. So from here, this will be coming as 80 meter. Done. Come on, tell me the ratio of distance traveled during first 2 seconds, next 2 seconds, next 2 seconds. If your question is asked, ball is dropped, ratio of distance traveled during first 2 seconds, next 2 seconds, next 2 seconds. Again, Galileo's ratio. This is also previous year NEET question. So many question has been asked from Galileo's ratio, and very simple question. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Now we are going to move towards next part. Where they will say you ball is there, ball is thrown vertically downward with speed u. Ball is thrown vertically upward with speed u. And first thing they will ask you, find the velocity with which balls will strike the ground. Can you tell me which ball will strike the ground with more velocity? Oh, very good. Yeah, both will strike with the same velocity. This was the question asked last year in your NEET. This was the question. Both will strike the ground with same velocity. Because yeah, here when this ball will go, who will take more time to hit the ground? Velocity will be same, but B will go up and come down. So B will take more time, but velocities will be same. Because when B will go from here to here, when it will come here now, here also it will also. From here to here, motion are same. So B will be extra time which B will take will be this. That is 2u/g. That is not our point. Yeah, okay, no problem. So, and if anyone asks you to find this velocity, you will use third equation of motion. V square equal to u square plus 2gh. Arey kuch yaad hai? Both will be same. Whether it is thrown like this or thrown like this, same result you are going to use. Yeah, NEET 2020 question. Very basic question you can see. So always remember whether you are throwing up or down, meaning is same. Time taken by B will be more. Yeah. Now, if anyone asks you, for example, I will give you one question which I gave you in last grand test also. Last time I will be giving you that question. Come on, if I say like this, I'm standing at a tower of height 40 meter. I'm throwing NCERT solved example. I'm throwing the ball with a speed of 5 meters per second. Tell me the time in which it will reach the ground. Bolo, tell me the time in which it will reach the ground. Final question of motion under gravity. Calculate. Don't say ascent plus descent. You can involve quadratic equation also, no problem. But that is not required. Better throw it 10 meters per second. Not 5. 10 meters per second. Come on, do fast. I can count on fingers. What will be the answer? 4 seconds. Very good. 4 seconds. Very good. Yeah. Very good. 4 seconds. You'll simply say 2 ways are there. Quadratic equation also you can involve, but students find problem in quadratic equation while solving. That's why I say like this. Ball will go and come back, sir. So this time we can find. Time to go to maximum height u/g. Why I am discussing this question again? Because given in NCERT solved example. So that's why very, very important. Yeah. Sir, it will go up. So for going up, what is the time? U/g, because total time is 2u/g now, only going up u/g, so this will come 1 second. And this height we can find, sir. From here it will be like free fall. So this height I can find. This height will be coming as, sir, u square by 2g. This will be coming as 5 meters. That means this total height of falling will become 40 already there, 5 also there, so 45. So for falling 45, time will be under root of 245/g. This will give us 3 seconds. So this is 3 seconds for falling, 1 second for going. So total time will be coming as 4 seconds. Done. Yeah. Can you find velocity here? Can you find velocity here? Can you tell me this velocity? You can find velocity also, because now it's like a free fall now. From here you can like a free fall. V will be under root of 2gh. G is 10, h is 45. Velocity will come 30 meter per second. Or you can use equation like this also. Same answer will come. Same answer will come. Can I be 100% sure that something came in your mind related with motion under gravity? कुछ समझ में आया? कुछ समझ में आया? Does it help you? Motion under gravity, revision? Yeah, when I revise almost everything. Maybe little fast I will do, but I will revise all the points. Yeah, okay, no problem. This is how we have talked about. Now we are going to move towards next part. Yeah, another question we cannot give. Otherwise, our marathon class will go for 2 days. Yeah. Now we are going to move towards next part. Next type of situation we are going to talk about. Yeah. What is next topic? You tell. Complete formula based topic. Projectile motion. First we will revise motion in a plane. In motion in a plane, first we'll revise projectile motion. Completely based on formula. If you know, you'll get the answer in the NEET. If you don't know, you'll not get the answer. So first I will revise the basic formula of projectile motion, all the important results. So this is how we project the ball. This is the angle of projection. This is our ux, that is our u cos theta. This is our uy, which is our u sin theta. So we always talk about when projectile will go. Sir, what is the time of flight? 2u sin theta by g. Everyone must remember this formula. That is 2uy by g. Sir, second thing we talk about hmax. Hmax will be coming as us square. If you remember, you will say also us square sin square theta by 2g, or you can say uy square by 2g. Sir, range if you are talking about, sir, range will be coming as us square sine 2 theta by g, or you can say 2ux uy by g. So we can always relate this hmax and range with the help of one formula, tan theta equal to 4 hmax by r. Basic formula सबको याद है? Everyone remembered? Yeah, okay, very good. These are the basic formula which everyone knows. Yeah, okay, no problem. Acha, can you tell me what is the velocity of the projectile at maximum height? How much velocity projectile will have at maximum height? Not zero, Baba. Kab samjhoge? Arey wow, vertical velocity is 0 at maximum height, but horizontal will be always there na, u cos theta. This is the minimum velocity of the projectile which happens at hmax, which is not 0. You will make mistake. That's why I asked this question. U cos, so many times question has been asked from here. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now some questions are asked from result of range. I will just see some of the result for range. You tell me what is the relation for range for theta and range for 90 minus theta given in NCERT, Galileo hypothesis. Yeah, range for angle theta and range for angle 90 minus theta will be always equal. You tell me range for theta, range for, what is the relation of this? Come on, range for 45 minus theta and range for 45 plus theta. What will happen to these range now? Again, they will be equal. Achha, can you tell me for what angle of projection this range will be maximum? Everyone knows, sir. Yeah, okay. Maximum range will come, sir. For range to be maximum, our angle of projection theta should be equal to 45. Achha, what is that maximum possible range? If you put in the formula us square sine 2 theta means sine 90 by g, so maximum possible range will come us square by g. Now what you got to know, maximum possible horizontal distance which you can throw the ball is us square by g. NCERT concept, be careful. Maximum possible, they want to give direct question from NCERT. This is the question they will give you from here. Nothing, directly this will be coming. If you want to throw the ball to maximum horizontal distance, you will throw like 45 degree. It will go like this, maximum horizontal distance. But if anyone asks you to throw the ball to maximum vertical height, you will throw the same ball like this. And here this height will come us square by 2g. So one relation is given in NCERT. Can you tell me that relation? Maximum possible range is 2 times of maximum possible vertical height. Arey bolo. Come on. Yeah. Everyone got? Yeah. Neeraj Chopra javelin throw was there at 45 degree. Yeah. Everyone got? Do you remember? Yeah, maximum possible horizontal distance, maximum possible vertical height. Maximum possible vertical height is half of maximum possible range. Yeah, maximum possible horizontal distance. Are you getting the idea? I'm not talking about this height. Students feel that this height, sir, you are told. No, this is the height on parabolic. This is not maximum possible. Maximum possible means you are projecting vertically up. Bolo, bolo, done. Achha, you tell me, you know range for theta and range for 90 minus theta are equal. If I say this is R1, if I say this is R2, can you tell me what is product of R1 into R2? This will be, if I say here, for theta and 90 minus theta, range are equal. You know R1 and R2 both will be equal. And I'm just assuming them as R. Can you tell me in this cases product of time of flight T1 into T2 will be proportional to? Notes question. Important question, so many times asked. Will be proportional to? C in the notes will be proportional to R. Are Baba. You can get now for theta, you can find time. T1 will come 2u sine theta by g. And for T2, for this time of flight will come 2u sine 90 minus theta is cos theta by g. Product, they make them product. So what will happen? Sine theta into cos theta will come. In which result sine theta into cos theta both are there? In H max or range or what? 2r by g. Very good. Someone is saying exact value also. Very good. 2r by g. R is there now. U into u square. U square sine 2 theta. So this will be proportional to R. Again, 2 times AIMS has asked, NEET has not asked, but important result. Yeah, exact value comes to R by G. Given in the notes. Go through it. Go through it. Come on, write one question. Do one previous year NEET question. A projectile has a speed of u by 2 at maximum height. A projectile has a speed of u by 2 at maximum height. Find its range. Find its range. Find its range. Find its range. Come on, Torga. Achha, with the help of u by 2, what information they are trying to give you? With the help of u by 2, I will not solve. Yeah, angle of projection. Many times in NEET question stops here only. They will ask you find angle of projection. I have asked you range. So what that's trying to give you, they're trying to give you simply say, so at maximum height speed is u cos theta. You have given u by 2. So from here angle of projection will come, theta cos theta will come 1 by 2. That means theta will come 60 degree. If anyone asks me range, I can find range, sir. I know the formula. U square sine 2 theta. Sine 120 by g. Sine 120 will be same as cos 30. So this will give you root 3 u square by g. This is also NCERT question. Done. Do one more question, last question from here. Last question from here. This question is there in the notes. Again, I am revising because this question was asked last year also in JEE Mains. So creative question, they will say you. A gun fire bullets in all possible directions. Find the maximum area which can be covered by the gun. Can you find? A circle will be formed. You have done this question. Done. Yeah, here radius will be equal to, you can say, I think you will know. Sir, here radius of the circle will be equal to range. And for your area to be maximum now, this radius has to be maximum. That means this range has to be maximum. And maximum possible range we know, sir, u square by g. So maximum area will come. This question can come in your NEET exam. Creative question. NTA will think that we are designing a creative question, but you already know this thing. So maximum possible, so maximum area will come pi into r square. What is the maximum possible range? What is the maximum? If you want area maximum, radius has to be maximum. And radius is nothing. Radius is your range. That means your range has to be maximum. U square by g. This is your maximum range, maximum radius. So pi r square. Done. Bolo. Yeah, so this is about our oblique projection. This is about our oblique projection. Now we are going to move towards next type of projection. Next type of projection, that is horizontal projection. I will just explain you all the important result. Always remember, if you throw the ball horizontally, first thing you must be knowing time of flight. Time of flight under root of 2h by g. Second thing you must be knowing range. Are bolo, how much range will come? Range will come u into t, that is u into under root of 2h by g. Third thing which they will ask you, find the velocity at any time t. They will ask you this angle. So this is u, this is gt. They will ask you angle made by velocity with the horizontal. Can you find tan theta? Are bolo, this question you have studied. What will be your tan theta? They will ask you, find the angle made by velocity with horizontal after this much of time, perpendicular by base. That will be coming as gt by u. They will ask you, find the final velocity after time t. Final velocity after time t will come under root of u square plus gt whole square. Done, done, done. These are the only things you need to know in horizontal projection. Rest things not required. Questions will be like this. A bomber is there. An aeroplane is there, dropping the food packet, dropping the bomb, find the range. Will you be able to do? Come on, you write one question. You write one question. Last question from here. We'll move to the next chapter. Yeah, Jagan, yeah. You remember the example, yeah. You write, A projectile is thrown horizontally with a speed of, 19.6 meter per second. With the speed of 19.6 meter per second. With the speed of 19.6 meter per second. Find the time after which its velocity will make 45-degree angle with the horizontal. Find the time after which its velocity will make 45-degree angle with the horizontal. Yeah, again you are going to use this result. If you don't remember this formula, now you will not be able to do. If you forget, draw diagram like this, answer will come. So this is also previous year NEET question. Tan 45 will be coming as gt by u. So what is tan 45? You can find from here. Tan 45 is 1. G is 9.8 into t upon u means 19.6. You can cancel. Time will come 2 seconds. Done, done, done. Bolo, bolo, bolo. Achha, if I ask you find the velocity at that instant, they will ask you find the velocity of the projectile when velocity makes an angle of 45 degree. Can you find that velocity also? Put there. Time will come from here. Put there. Can you get the velocity? Are bolo? Yeah, 19.6 root 2 will come. They can ask you final velocity also. They can ask you time also. Done, done, done. Yeah. Now, in between, one thing we left, which we'll talk very fastly we are going to talk. That is in horizontal projectile, we always talk about equation of trajectory. So equation of trajectory, not in horizontal, in oblique projection. NCERT has given oblique projection equation of trajectory. You must remember this: y equal to x tan theta minus half g x square upon u square cos square theta. This is the equation of trajectory. That's why path of the projectile is parabola. If anyone asks you why path of the projectile is parabola, because its equation of trajectory is quadratic. For example, if anyone give you like this, for example, one type of famous question is there. Someone says you, sir, y equal to 2x minus 4x square. They will ask you find angle of projection. Can you find range? Can you find theta? Can you find h max? No other question will come. Come on, jaldi. Come on, Durga. You will simply say first thing, be careful. Just see here. Equation of trajectory, always remember with x, we always have tan theta. So tan theta will come 2. That means theta will come tan inverse 2. So everyone is okay, no problem. Always remember for range what you have to do. Range means ball has fallen on the ground. What is the meaning of range? Maximum. What was the range of Neeraj Chopra? Neeraj Chopra throw the javelin. What was the range? When it was calculated, it was calculated in the sky or on the ground. Don't you see there? It is calculated on the ground now. So always remember, whenever we talk about range now, y is 0. Height of the body will be 0. Always remember, for range, put y equal to 0. Put y equal to 0. Once you put the y equal to 0, whatever the value of x will come in the equation, that will represent you range. That will represent range. People are saying correctly 0.5 range will come. And if you want H max now, for H max again you have the same result. This is the result for H max. You tan theta you already know. So tan theta will come 4 H max by R. From here R will come. Just put that R here. Tan theta already you know. You'll get the answer. Bolo bolo. Getting some idea? Huh? You tell me, if equation of trajectory is given, someone asks you range, what you'll do? Someone asks you range, what you'll do? If someone asks you range, what you'll do? Are for range kya karoge? What you'll do? Put y. Are range means what? Javelin of Neeraj Chopra fall on the ground. Na, then people went and measured the range. Na. So range means ball is on the ground. If ball is on the ground, what is height? Height is 0. So height means y coordinate. Put y 0. Whatever the value of x will come, that will be your answer. Tan theta you already know. You can find h max also using that result. But this is not asked. They will only ask you about the range. So this is how we have talked about our projectile motion. Now next part. Yeah. I'm giving you time of 10 seconds. Come on, see all these things. See all these things. Some benefit is happening from marathon class. Are you getting some benefit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is the only intention. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Once I will brush up all the formula now it will become very easy for you to go through again. Everything will strike in the mind in the exam also. Yeah. Okay, very good. Yeah. 180 will come, sir. People are saying 180 will come, sir. 180 will not come, but good marks will come. Yeah, after this we are going to talk about two situations, rain man problem and river boat problem. Don't worry about that. So let's start. Again, two type of question. Out of them, one is asked. Normally, one will be asked either rain man problem. Yeah, okay. Either rain man problem or river boat problem. I will tell you how to deal with them. Right now, my concern is not how to understand the concept. I will tell you how to think and how to do the question. So first I will talk about, and if question will come in your NEET, you will be able to do. Only by knowing these results, you will be definitely able to do. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Just see here. We are going to talk about river swimmer problem. So always remember, be careful. In river swimmer problem, what will happen? One river will be there. That river will be flowing with some speed VR. And there will be a swimmer who wants to cross the river. Swimmer speed will be Vs. Width of the river will be given. W is the width of the river. But this swimmer is a smart swimmer. He is knowing, if someone asks me, I paid money to this swimmer and I ask him, you cross the river, but don't reach anywhere else. Reach exactly opposite point. He will say, you are also smart. That means I will not go like this. I have to go something like this. So that's why we say for reaching exactly opposite point, swimmer will start an angle theta from the perpendicular to the river flow, angle 90 plus theta with the flow. So they will ask you what is the condition, how to reach, what is the condition? Condition for this is this, your one component of velocity, that means your Vs sine theta must balance Vr for reaching exactly opposite point. If you want exactly opposite point, or that is also known as shortest path, what is the condition? This component of velocity must balance the river. So this is what will happen. But you tell me, does your swimmer has to only balance the river? No, he has to cross the river also. And for crossing river, this Vs sine theta gone in balancing Vr. So one velocity is there which will help the swimmer to cross. That is your Vs cos theta. So time taken to cross will become Vs, W upon Vs cos theta. This is the time in which your swimmer will cross the river. So this is the first condition that we have. Second condition is quickest path. My swimmer don't want. Where you are going doesn't matter. You just cross the river in minimum possible time. You tell me for minimum possible time how your swimmer will swim. Or for minimum possible time, your cos theta should be maximum now. Cos theta is maximum when theta will be 0. That means your swimmer will swim normally. Swimmer will swim normal to the flow, perpendicular to the flow. So minimum possible time will become W upon Vs. But you know here it will not reach here. You will get drifted somewhere. So they will ask you, find the drift. Drift will be coming as. Who will drift him? River will drift him. VR. For how much time? This is the time. W upon Vs. This is known as quickest path. Done. Nothing else. See, notes the question. All the question NEET will be done from here. Bolo, done. In order to reach exactly opposite point, swimmer will balance. So Vs sin theta will be equal to Vr. Time will be W upon Vs cos theta. Minimum possible time theta 0, W upon Vs. So drift Vr into W by Vs. So easy na baba. Done. Are kuch bol do, come on. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah. Okay. So this is all about river swimmer problem. This is shortest path. This is quickest path. Nothing else is required. Yeah. Next. Yeah. Next is your rain man problem, wind man problem. I will tell you what you require for NEET. Actually, we can have thousands of questions from here, but all questions are not our idea. Our point of interest is the question that will come in NEET exam. No one is going to hold the umbrella in the rain. No one is going to swim in the river. How to approach the questions? What are the basic results required? Be focused. Yeah. Rain man or man wind. Don't even look the question. Just do this thing. Yeah. Always remember. Yeah. NCERT, whatever given, I will tell you. Yeah. First thing, one rain velocity will be there, one man velocity will be there. So if they ask you net velocity now, under root of VR square plus VM square. Don't read the question. This is the answer. Definitely. And if anyone asks you angle will come with type of tan theta. Now you tell me which is base of this type of question. Rain is the base or man is the base? Why this question exists? Because rain is there. If rain will not fall, nothing will exist. So tan theta is perpendicular by base. So in base, always VR will come or VW will come. And in the top, who is left? Man will come. These are the two things. If you know, all questions will be done. Yeah. If you know these two results, nothing to worry. Don't even read the question. Answer will come. Don't read the question. Directly put them. Answer will come. Nothing else required. And man, while running, man will hold umbrella against the direction of rain which he will see. From the vertical, they will ask you this angle, and that is enough. You can get this angle very easily. In the forward direction, whatever the direction man is running, in that direction he will hold the umbrella. That's it. Done. You write the question. Come on. Twarga, last question. We'll move to the next part. You write. You write. Rain is falling vertically with 4 meters per second. Rain is falling vertically with 4 meters per second. A man started running in east with 3 meters per second. Rain is falling vertically with 4 meters per second. A man started running in east with 3 meters per second. Find velocity of rain and direction of rain observed by him. Nothing. Kuch bhi nahi. Sir, velocity observed na. One velocity has two velocities given. 4 square plus 3 square. Koi dimag kuch nahi. NEET is not exam to use more brain. Directly. Sir, tan theta, you want angle na. Sir, rain man problem na. Who is the base? Rain is the base. Rain is the base 4. Man 3. So theta will be coming as 37 degree. From where? From vertical. Vertical in which direction? Forward. Answer. This is the answer. Nothing else. Forward if it is east, in east. If it is north, in north. If it is south, in south. Done. Bolo. Rain man, river boat. Done. Wind will be also same question. Are bol do ek baar. This was the direction. Tell the direction. This was the direction. Now it's not time to understand the direction. I'm telling you how to get the marks in the exam. So how he will hold umbrella. Yeah. Angle tan theta perpendicular by base. Base will be always rain or wind because they are forming the question. It's very easy if you think like this. Otherwise, it will be people asking how forward. Remember it right now. You should have asked this question 2 months back while revision was going. I can tell you at that time. Now it's not. You hold umbrella forward only now. When you when you run in the rain, do you hold umbrella like this and run? कभी किया है? Have you moved in rain? Do you hold umbrella like this? Will you hold umbrella? You have umbrella like this and you are running, or you have umbrella like this and running. This is a practical thing, obviously in the forward direction. Yeah, okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about. This is how we have talked about. And yeah, so this is how we have completed our one chapter. Motion in a plane, all the important results we have completed. Motion in a straight line, all the important results we have completed. Unit and dimension, Vernier, Caliper, all these we have completed. Now we'll be moving towards next part. We are going to talk about NLM, Newton's laws of motion. Be focused, understand. Be focused, understand. Yeah, circular motion we will do here only. I know circular motion is the chapter where you have forgotten most of the formula. We'll do here only. Nothing to worry. Yeah, okay, no problem. So we are going to start NLM. Yeah, okay, no problem. So let's see here. Yeah, at the last you can remind me some of the topic left. I will do there. Yeah. Now be focused. Those things are not required. Just see here. Okay, we are starting with NLM. In NLM, be focused, be focused, be focused. Very, very important chapter. Very, very important. So many questions. 3 questions will come from here. Be focused. I will try to cover up all those 3 questions. First thing, always remember, F is instantaneous force is dP by dt and average force is delta P by delta T. And what is the name? Delta P is your change in momentum, which is also known as impulse. They will always ask you. For example, they will say you, and always remember, if I do, always remember, area of force time graph, area of FT graph, this will always represent impulse. If you cross multiply, area of force time graph will give you change in momentum. That change in momentum is also known as impulse. So average force delta P by delta T is the, yeah, okay. And area of force time graph will represent impulse. This is the first part. Now always remember, if someone asks you, come on, you tell me, if a ball strikes the ground with mv momentum, goes back with mv momentum, can you tell me what is impulse of the ball? How much impulse acted on the ball? Come on. 2 mv. If they give you time of contact now, if they will give you time of contact now, you can find force also, how much force acted on the ball, how much force. This is also asked, given in NCERT. Same question, if someone says your ball comes like this, goes like this, making theta with the vertical, can you tell me what is impulse? Bolo, come on. 2 mv cos theta. With the vertical, 2 mv cos theta. Again, time given, divide by time, force will come. With the horizontal, with the surface, come on, with the surface, 2 mv sin theta. Recently, I asked the question in grand test also, which you got there. Yeah. If angle is given with the surface, glancing angle. That is also known as glancing angle. Yeah. Okay, no problem. This is how we are talking about. I will give you one question. Come on. Yeah. Right. This is the same question of NCERT, which I am going to give you. You write. A bowler balls to Virat Kohli. There they have used word cricketer. I'm using Virat Kohli, your favorite cricketer. Yeah. A bowler balls to Virat Kohli with a speed of 20 meter per second. With a speed of 20 meter per second. And Kohli made straight drive. And Kohli made straight drive. And ball went back with the same speed of 20 meter per second. And ball went back with the same speed of 20 meter per second. If time of contact is 0.1 second, if time of contact is 0.1 second, and weight of the ball is 100 gram, if time of contact is 0.1 second, and weight of the ball is and mass of the ball is 100 gram, how much force Kohli applied on the ball? I think everyone will get. I think everyone will get. Just I wanted to tell this type of question exists in NCERT where they are talking about cricketer. I think everyone will get. Sir, ball came straight drive means it came with mv, it went with mv. So total change in momentum will be coming as 2 mv. That means we will be getting from here force will be coming as 2 mv by t. Done. Yeah, okay, 40 will come. 40 will come. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, so this type of question exists here. Now we are going to move towards next type. Be focused, be focused, be focused. Yeah. In NLM, type-wise question exists. Mass was in gram. How you can get 100 kg of ball? Someone is asking, sir, it was kg or gram? 100 kg of ball. I never played with it. If you played, that's nice. That's nice, yeah. Okay, so convert into kg. Convert into kg, yeah. 40 is correct. I think 40 is coming now. 40 is correct, yeah. Now be focused, come on. Yeah, 40 is the answer. People are not confident. First time doing. Okay, now be focused. Just here, so many chapters we have to do. Come on. Now in NLM, I'm going to talk about one of the favorite part. Yeah. You'll keep in mass in kg. Chalo. Even Kohli is not of 100 kg. Yeah, for 100 kg of ball, you require 1000 kg of bat. Yeah. And Kohli should be of 10,000 kg. Chalo, come on, time pass doing in marathon class, also doing time pass. Be focused here. Yeah, okay. Now, next, my favorite, my expected question, which I'm going to talk here, that is apparent weight and true weight. Apparent weight and true weight, where we talk about reading of weighing machine, lift man problem. Dekho, come on, be focused, very, very important. So many times, so many places this question has been asked, given in NCERT, solved example exercise. Always remember, when lift will go up, your G effective will be coming as, come on, you will say, if lift goes down with an acceleration A, up with an acceleration A, come on, tell me G effective here. Up G plus A, down G minus A. So here your weight will become M into G plus A. When lift goes upward with an acceleration A, now you will use apparent weight G M into G plus A. When lift will go down with an acceleration A, you will use apparent weight M into G minus A. But if lift goes down, if lift falls freely, A equal to G, can you tell me what is the weighing machine reading? What will the normal reaction? Weightlessness. This will give you 0. But if someone says you moves with constant speed is constant, going up, A0 means V constant, going down, A0 means V constant, going up and down with constant velocity, what will happen? In both situations, acceleration is 0 now. So whether you put here or put here, what will be your apparent weight? Apparent weight will be coming same as mg. Done. Yeah, grand test question, important question. Going up with an acceleration A, come on, Torga. Going up with an acceleration A, what is the apparent weight? Going up with an acceleration A, Torga. M into G plus. Going down with an acceleration A, M into G minus A. Upward with velocity, constant velocity, upward, downward with constant velocity, no effect. Mg. Free fall, Sunna. Free fall, Sunna. Yeah, okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about, and this is how we have completed this situation. Now next, again one favorite situation where we talk about pulley block problem. I think everyone knows about acceleration. If this is M2, this is M1, acceleration will come. M2 minus M1 into G upon M1 plus M2. Done. Yeah, if anyone asks you tension, you can find. If this is going down, this is going up. Here, if you use this block, tension will come M2 into G minus A. These are very famous situation. Everyone knows, that's why I'm doing very fast. Here, tension will come if you calculate from here, M1 into G plus A. Arey bolo ho jayega. Next. Okay. Now you will do this question. You write, find acceleration of the system. Find contact force between the blocks. You have to tell me how much contact force is here. Contact force between the blocks. Contact force, I'm not interested in acceleration. They will not ask you. They will ask you what is the contact force between the blocks. Yeah, very good. 4 Newton means you remembered. No problem. So first what you will do, in all this type of question, first find acceleration. Total force upon total mass 6. So acceleration will come 2 meters per second square. Now you can select any of the block. If you select this block, you'll be saying on this block one normal reaction will act, sir. Its mass is 2. No other force is acting. That means this normal reaction will be its mass into acceleration. That will give you 4 Newton. Done. Same thing happen in bodies, connected bodies also. Same thing will happen. Same like tension. If you apply force, so you can do here also. Done. If you use this block, then you will say like this. So 12 you applied, one normal reaction will come. So net force will become 12 minus n. That will be equal to its mass into acceleration. So from here also, if you calculate, n will come 4 Newton. Same answer, no change. Done. Next situation related with rocket, which is given in NCERT. Always remember, be focused, be focused, be focused. One question is asked from rocket, no other thing. You can leave all the questions that you have studied previously. Only one thing. First thing, thrust force on the rocket. Can you tell me what is the thrust force? One force lift the rocket up now. What is the value of thrust force? Yeah, Vg into dm by dt. Vg into dm by dt. Vg into dm by dt. This is the first question. In second question, what will happen? They will give you acceleration of the rocket. They will give you acceleration of rocket. They will not give you all this thing. They will give you mass of the rocket. They will give you acceleration of the rocket, and they will ask you, find the thrust force. Can you find? This thrust force will come, if you remember NCERT solved example, NCERT exercise question, m into g plus a, and it is going up with an acceleration a na. And when dm by dt is given, it is going up, so weight will be more now. So thrust force will come m into g plus a. Are you getting the idea? These two things are required in rocket, nothing else. Mass at that instant they are asking you. At that instant, if mass is m, that is the m. Okay. Now, okay, no problem. So you have studied about this. So this thrust value and this type of situation. Done. Yeah. So this is how we can talk about. Now I was also talking about some questions. So this is how we can talk about this type of questions which comes from NLM related with rocket, related with our all these situations. Yeah. I'm giving you time of 10 seconds. Come and see all these things. You should not feel like, sir, yeah. Not required, mass will be given, put there. Now we are not doing all types of questions. We are doing only those questions which will come in your NEET. Nothing else required. M into G plus A, that's it. Mass will be given, A will be given, G is given. You'll just put the value, you'll get the answer. What else left in our weightlessness means it will fall with acceleration more than G. Come on, G or more than G. Now I'm going to move towards next part. Okay, be focused. Yeah. Now I'm going to move towards few more parts related in NLM. Be focused, bring understanding from here. Just see here. Okay, no problem. Just see. Yeah. Okay. Next situation which is asked from here. Which is not given in NCERT, but previously they have asked the question. That I will tell you, that is related with pseudo force. So I will tell you how to deal with pseudo force. Only one thing is required to know in pseudo force. Always remember, if this is a cart hanging, if this truck will move with an acceleration A, on the block, pseudo force will act backward. And this angle will be there. So first question is asked, find the angle it will make with vertical. So tan theta will be equal to A by G. If you know this question, in every question use this blindly, answer will come. Nothing else required. Tan theta equal to A by G. Use this everywhere. Everywhere answer will come. Whenever question comes, system move, find X. Whenever such question comes, find the angle. Tan theta equal to A by G. For example, one question was asked in your NEET where block was there. If you remember, this theta was there. They asked with how much acceleration we should pull the block. Here also tan theta will be equal to A by G. So A will be coming as G tan theta. Everywhere this thing will happen. So this is only required. You tell me pseudo force is required in which frame of reference? Non-inertial. That is only theoretical point which can be asked. Non-inertial frame. Achha, if you tell me if I am having a bucket filled with water, this was last COVID question. If bucket filled with water is moved with an acceleration A, can you tell me where water will go? You can leave that case. Water will go like this. After some time, water will become like this. So again, they ask this angle. Can you tell me what is this angle? Bolo. Come on, tan theta will be equal to. Again, same answer will come. Tan theta will be equal to A by G. This is what we have to know in pseudo force. Nothing else. Nothing else required. This will help you to do all the questions there, which will be going to come from here. Done. Everyone got? Yeah. Yeah, so this is how we have talked about pseudo force. Now I'm going to move towards some more situations. Be focused, be focused, be focused. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now, some questions will be there in NLM. So in NLM, what we covered? We covered concept of impulse. Okay, that is not required. A equal to G cot theta, I told you at that time, not required. You can ignore now. That will not never come in your NEET exam. Okay, now be focused. Previously, we were teaching there, na? So useless things also we used to teach because they used to ask in the test. Otherwise, that is not required for your NEET. Now be focused here. Be focused here. Just see. Yeah. First we talk about First we talk about Arey ruk jao baba. I will go there. Okay, okay, no problem. Yeah. First we talk about impulse concept. Then we talk about pulley block problem. Then we talk about contact bodies. We talk about connected bodies. We talk about pseudo force. One question will come from these 5. Out of them, minimum one question will come in your NEET exam. Yeah, minimum one question will come in NEET exam. So go through them from your notes. Now I'm going to move towards next part. I'm going to move towards next part where I'm going to tell you about conservation of momentum. Yeah, rocket also. What is the thrust force on the rocket? Come on. What is the thrust force on the rocket? Tell me. What is the thrust force on the rocket? Yeah, Vg into dm by dt. Acha, if acceleration of the rocket given, mass of the rocket given, if they are asking you directly thrust force, what you will do? If rocket is going up with an acceleration a, its weight will become m into g plus a na baba. So thrust force will be m into g plus a. Yeah, okay, done. Okay, no problem. Now I'm going to move towards next part. We are going to move towards, okay, where I will talk about conservation of linear momentum. बहुत ध्यान से सुनो. Very, very important. One question will come from here. Be focused, understand. First thing, we always talk about gun bullet system. When net external force on the system is 0, sir, its linear momentum will be conserved. So what will happen? We talk about gun bullet system. Always remember, if gun velocity is given, if someone says, sir, if I fire the bullet of mass m is going with speed u, gun of mass m will go with speed vg. Always remember, if actual velocity of the bullet is given, actual velocity of the bullet means muzzle velocity. Actual velocity of bullet means muzzle velocity. Then you can find the velocity of recoil of the gun. These two momentum will get cancelled. So Vg will be coming as mu upon m. Done. Very, very important result. If you remember, this question came this year in JEE Mains also, given in NCERT directly from there. Yeah, so always remember, muzzle speed means actual speed with which bullet is fired. Okay, no problem. Now this is one question which is asked. But always they will not give you velocity of the bullet with actual velocity of bullet will be not always given. In some of the question, what happened? They give the velocity of bullet, but they give with respect to gun. If you read the question carefully, if it is said in the question, a bullet is fired such that its speed with respect to the gun is this, in that situation, velocity of recoil of gun will come mu upon m plus m. And this is more widely used everywhere. Mostly this is used for muzzle speed. This is a very targeted situation, but most probability, this is the most probable question from conservation of linear momentum. Done. And what is the meaning of muzzle speed? Actual speed. So mu, mv both will equal. So from there you can find the velocity of recoil of the gun, mu upon m. But in the same question, if someone give you a bullet is fired with speed u with respect to the gun, what is the velocity of recoil of the gun? mu upon m plus m. Yeah, mu upon m plus m. Okay, no problem. Now understand. Now, where to apply this concept? For example, you are inside a boat. This is a question which is asked. You are inside a boat. Someone says you, okay, no problem. For example, this man has mass m. This boat has mass capital M. You tell me if this man wants, if someone says you, if this man started running with speed u with respect to boat. Obviously, if you are running in the boat, you will always say your velocity with respect to boat. Can you tell me with how much velocity boat will go back? How much velocity boat will go back? Same concept. Same. If your man runs with speed u with respect to boat, the same gun bullet. Yeah, same answer will come. Mu upon m plus f. You can also find distance. If the man reaches from here to here, you can tie right. For example, someone says this length is L. So if man reaches to the other end, boat will go back. They will also ask you find the distance required by the boat. So if you are asking this result in the terms of velocity, you can also write in the terms of distance. M plus M will be equal to distance moved by boat. Are you getting the idea? Bolo, bolo, bolo. Yeah, same thing. Yeah. If anyone asks you what is the distance moved by center of mass of combined system, boat and man, center of mass will not move. Center of mass will not move. Why center of mass will not move? Why center of mass will not move? Why? Because no external force is there. Center of mass motion is only affected by external force. Internal forces are a man and boat are both are part of system. No external agent. So motion of center of mass is not going to affect it. Done. Yeah, this is one concept. Next thing. Yeah. Next point which we talk now is related with explosion. If a bomb is there, if that bomb explode, what will happen? So always remember, before and after explosion, momentum will remain conserved. And you can do very easily. You do one question, I will give you idea. Come on, you write a bomb of mass 4m. A bomb of mass 4m explodes into 3 parts. A bomb of mass 4m explodes into 3 parts. M, and 2m. If two identical parts move perpendicularly with speed u, if two identical parts move perpendicularly with speed u, find the speed of 2m. 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 You have to be careful. Momentum is a vector quantity. Take help of vector whenever question comes. Yeah, very good. Someone is sending me solution also. Very good. Yeah. You will simply say, just see here, we don't have that much of time, but I will explain you. You tell me what is initial momentum of the system. What is initial momentum of the system? What is initial momentum of the system? 0. System is initially at rest. Bomb is kept on the ground. So initial momentum 0. Final momentum, write in vector form. Don't be in hurry. Write in vector form. Sir, M1 U1 vector. So M into U I cap. You can see its direction. M into U I cap. This is the momentum of this ball. What is the momentum of this ball? Yeah, this ball momentum is this. Momentum of this ball is mu into j cap. Sir, third ball we don't know. So 2m into its velocity v vector. 2m into its. Did you understand how I have written momentum? Whenever bomb explosion comes, take the help of vector. That will give you answer more easily and with more confidence. Yeah. So from here you can say, sir, initial 0, final must be also 0. From here, if you equate m will be cancelled. Your velocity vector will come. Velocity of that part will be coming as 2. You can say. So I think this will come u by 2 I cap minus u by 2 j cap. Now, if anyone asks you magnitude, you can find speed. You can find the magnitude under root of u by 2 square plus u by 2 square. I think u by root 2 is coming. U by root 2 will come. Yeah. U by root 2 will come. So this is how you have to deal with explosion of a bomb. This is how you have to deal with explosion of bomb. Now I'm going to move towards next part, your favorite topic. We'll talk about friction. Shall we start with friction? Go with more questions of explosion of the bomb in projectile. Projectile thrown in the air explodes into 2 parts. One part come to rest. Find the velocity of other part. 2m u cos theta equal to m into 0 plus m into v. So v was coming to u cos theta. Once it returned back, do you remember? Is these questions are there in the notes? Do those questions. Do this question. I'm not going to give. I have not have that much of time. We'll start with your favorite topic. Yeah, we'll start with friction. How many types of friction we have? Jaldi. How many types? How many types? Yeah, 3 types, but here we talk about 2 types only. What are those 2 types? Static friction, kinetic friction. Achha, tell me, when there is only tendency of relative motion, which friction? Only tendency, no relative motion. Only tendency? Static. Yeah, static. Okay, no problem. When relative motion occurs, which friction? Kinetic friction. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Okay, so first I will start with one question. Direct NCERT question. You will tell me. Find the acceleration of the block. Find the acceleration of the block. Find acceleration of the block. Find acceleration of the block. NCERT, in the language they have given this question. Yeah, I think everyone will get, no problem, sir. Basic question. This is how question will come. You applied force F, friction will act, sir, mu N. N will be coming as mg. So this will come as 20 Newton. So what is the net force? Force 40 you applied, this is 20. So net force of the block is 40 minus 20. Net force by its mass will give us acceleration, that is 2 meters per second square. Done. You write the next question. Come on. Friction will be coming in your brain with the help of question only. Yeah. Next question. You write, force is applied just to move the block. Force is applied just to move the block. If block started moving, find its acceleration. Force is applied just to move the block. If block just started moving, find acceleration. Find acceleration. Achha, just to move the block, how much force is applied? What is the minimum force applied just to move the block? Just to move the block. Equal to limiting friction. Don't say static friction, equal to limiting friction. Limiting friction means you can find the value of limiting friction now. That will come 40 Newton. And if the block wants to start moving, does you tell me, does this limiting friction will act? Once the block will start moving, does limiting friction will act? Does limiting friction will act? No, kinetic friction will act. And what is value of kinetic friction? Mu k into n. You can see 30 mu k into n. Now you can find the acceleration now. Total force 40 minus 30, that is 10 upon mass. Acceleration will come 1 meter per second square. If you don't want to solve by anything, you can keep this result in your mind. Mu s minus mu k into g. And two mu are given now. They are given to use them now. So subtract them into g. This is the answer. If you want direct formula, mu s minus mu k into g. Two values are given now. You can use both of them. What you will do? You can subtract only. You cannot add. So this is what we have here. Now one question in NCERT, directly I will go with that question. Once again, I will revise, given in the test also. Come on, tell me, what is the maximum acceleration which truck will have? So that block will go with the truck. What is the maximum possible acceleration? Mu g. Everyone remember? Yeah, mu s into g. Mu s into g. This is the maximum possible acceleration which truck must have. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Next part, sir. Next thing. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Huh? Next thing which we talk in the friction is pushing and pulling. Everyone knows which is easier. Pushing is easier or pulling is easier? Pulling is easier. Who is saying pushing is easier? Pulling is easier, Baba. Leg pulling. You do leg pulling of your friends. Now that is very easy. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Just here. I will revise very fastly. Okay. So what happened whenever you pull any block? Your force F has two components. One is your F sine theta. One is your F cos theta. So F cos theta, they will ask you, find the minimum force just to move the block. So minimum force required just to pull the block, that F will be coming as, F cos theta will try to move. So if this F cos theta is just equal to limiting friction, your just motion will start. So F cos theta will be equal to mu, limiting friction, you know, mu into N. N will be coming as mg minus F sine theta. So from here you can find minimum force of pulling. Arey Baba, kuch yaad hai? Not mu s m, not mg. Normal reaction will decrease now. Mg is there, F sine theta is there. So normal reaction is going to fall now, decrease now. That's why mu n, n will be mg minus F sine theta. You tell me here what will happen? Here what will happen? What will happen? Jaldi. your force F sine theta will increase the normal reaction. So here plus will come. And what is the minimum pulling force? Minimum possible pulling force. Come on. Mu s mg upon under root of 1 plus mu s square. कुछ याद है? In the notes it is there. In the notes it is there. Minimum possible force required just to move the block on any horizontal surface. अरे कुछ याद है? Go through this formula in your notes. Go through this formula in your notes. I will move to the next part. I am going to move towards next part. No one is saying anything. What happened? Mind blown? Huh? Yeah, okay, done, sir. Okay, no problem. Now, next part, last part, where we talk about friction on vertical surface. Friction on vertical surface, where we say force F, mass M, friction mu. They will ask you what is the minimum force required to hold the block. Can you relate? What happened when you apply the force on the block? Now block applies force on the wall, so wall will give you normal reaction. That normal reaction will be same as F. Once normal reaction comes now, due to mg this block wants to fall, but once normal reaction comes, friction comes. So mu n balances mg. And what is your mu n? What is your n? N is F, so this will be equal to mg. So minimum possible force required just to hold the block will come mg by mu. Done. Again important, very important. Yeah. Next situation, next is vertical. All those things are not required. Only this basic thing is required. Next situation is your inclined plane. First thing, angle on inclined plane. Yeah. If you increase the angle of inclination, first thing we talk about relation of angle of repose and friction, coefficient of friction. That is our tan theta r will be equal to mu s. Tan theta r will be equal to mu s. Yeah. Tan theta r will be equal to mu s. This is the first result that we need to know. They will give you angle of repose and they will ask you mu s. Last grand test question done. Yeah, last grand test question. This is an important question. Yeah. Second thing, if your angle is more than angle of repose, now block will come down. And when block will come down, they will ask you, be focused. They will ask you on an inclined plane. They will ask you, what is the acceleration of the block? If the block is coming down with an acceleration, they will ask you acceleration. Can you tell me how much acceleration? You can see due to mg sin theta block will come, friction will oppose. So acceleration down the inclined plane will come g sin theta minus mu g cos theta. Arey bolo, smooth inclined plane. This is on frictional inclined plane. Smooth inclined plane, your acceleration is g sin theta. This is for smooth inclined plane. This is for rough inclined plane. They will always ask you to relate them. Can you relate time? How much time taken to come? Or you can use equation of motion. The distance will be same. L will be half AT square. Half AT. Will you be able to relate the time? Are bolo, easy na? Smooth g sin theta, friction g sin theta minus mu g cos theta, and they will ask you to relate distance travel will be same. You can relate the time, half AT square. What half AT square? L is the length. Insect crawling up, you can remember tan theta equal to mu s. It is based on that only. Tan theta equal to mu s. Done. Yeah. So yeah. Tell shortcut formula. Shortcut formula. Yeah. This is the way which you'll be using, which you can get. Break, no break, no break, no break. I will teach without break. I will teach break. I will teach without break. Who is asking for the break? Break. Come on. Yeah. Next situation. Yeah. Okay. Will you be able to relate? Will you be able to relate them? Will you be able to relate them? Yeah, first I will revise circular motion, then break will be given. First we will, Saurabh sir gave break, I know. Yeah, I will revise up to circular motion. Then we are going to, then I will give you break of 10 minutes, nothing to worry. Before that, be focused circular motion. I'm going to revise circular motion. Yeah, okay, no problem. First thing, be careful. Very important part. One question will definitely come from circular motion, and those questions are present already here. You have to keep these results in your mind. Always remember, for every circular motion you will require centripetal force. When you relate the string now, when you tie a string and a stone and when you rotate in circle now, their tension will give you necessary centripetal force. So mv square by r or mr omega square. They will ask you maximum tension given, they will ask you maximum speed, they will ask you omega maximum. This is the first thing that you need to know. Okay, no problem. This is the first thing that you need to know in horizontal circle. Second situation which you need to know is maximum safe speed on the circular turning. What is the maximum safe speed with which car can go? Tell me, in last test also question was asked, mu s rg. This is the next situation. This is the next situation. Third situation, if one platform is there, if this platform rotates with omega, what is the maximum omega with which platform can rotate so that a coin kept here will not slip? So here also you'll simply say, sir, friction mu mg will be providing necessary centripetal force. So its value will be mr omega square. Same thing happened in a death well. With how much omega death well is rotated so that here person will not fall. Same thing, nothing new. Yeah. Okay, no problem. In death well, if anyone asks you, yeah, not like this. Here normal reaction gives necessary centripetal force. So you can say mu into n. N will be mr omega square. You can remember these results. That will be equal to mg. So these are the basic results that you have in circular motion. Go through these results. I cannot explain how they will come. How they will come. Disc or cylinder, whatever comes, use this. Nothing to worry. So this is omega you can get. Here omega will be coming as death well under root of g upon mu into r. Yeah, there omega you can find, no problem, mu g by r. So all these things you can read. This is the first part. This is the first part. Next part of horizontal circle. Where what will happen? They will ask you about banked road. Come on, tell me what is the angle of how to find angle of banking. Tan theta will be equal to, come on, angle of banking, tan theta equal to angle of banking. Tan theta equal to, jaldi. Yeah, tan theta will come v square by rg. So V, this is known as banking speed. This is banking speed will come under root of Rg tan theta. This is the banking speed. If anyone asks you, but if friction also comes, sir, what is the maximum safe speed? That will be coming as under root of Rg tan theta plus mu s upon 1 minus mu s tan theta. For minimum safe speed, here minus, here plus. Done. Bolo. Done. All the results of horizontal circle did we covered up? Done. All the results cover up. Yeah, okay, no problem. Here and here, many things you can do. Okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about. Now I'll move towards vertical circle. Wait, vertical circle we will complete. Then only break will be given to you. Don't worry about that. Yeah, okay. You are sitting and studying. I'm teaching there. But still, I don't want break. You want break. See your energy level. Come on. Who requires break? Come on. Yeah. Next, vertical circle. But go through the notes. Then only these results will help you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No problem. Now, next part we are going to move. Related with what? Just 2-3 minutes. Related with vertical circular motion. First thing you tell me, what is the minimum speed given at the bottom? At the bottom, what is the minimum speed given for complete vertical circle? Come on, fast. Under root of 5gr. R will be equal to L. First thing. For every quarter, speed will decrease by 2gl. For every quarter, speed will decrease by 2gl. So root gl. Okay, these are the 3 important points where you need to know the velocity. Okay, no problem. Be focused. Yeah. What is different? Where tension is maximum? Come on, where tension is maximum? Bottom, horizontal, top. Where maximum? Bottom. Where string has maximum probability to break? Where string will break maximum probability to break? At the bottom. Minimum probability to break? At the top. What is the difference of maximum and minimum tension? Come on, Targa. Always 6 mg. Wherever natural vertical circular motion is going, difference of maximum and minimum tension will be our 6 mg. Okay, no problem. Achha, can you tell me how to find tension here? What is the value of tension here? one more than this, because you know T will act up, mg will act down, so T minus mg will be equal to mv square by r. You can put the value, you can calculate. Here T will come 6 mg. अरे यहाँ पे बोलो जल्दी जल्दी जल्दी. For every quarter 3 will there. Very good. 3 mg at the top 0. Do one question, then I will give you a break. Last year COVID question. Tension at the bottom. Come on. Are you giving answer so fastly because you want break, or you really did? Everyone's giving correct answer. You really did or you want break, sir? Sir, sir. Okay, no problem. Acha, come on, chalo. Jaldi. What is tension here? Jaldi, here 8 mg. Very good. What is tension here? Agada. 5 mg. What is tension at the top? What is tension at the top? Again 3 mg. Okay. What is speed akada? Akada speed. Root 5 gl. Akada speed. Root 3 gl. How much time break you require? What is difference of maximum minimum tension? 6 mg. Where string has maximum probability to break? At the bottom. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Okay. Achha, here 2 mg should be there. It was 5 2. So I'm giving you break of 10 minutes. Relax. See all these things. Then we'll again start with the class. 10 minutes you can take, no problem. I will also have a cup of tea. Normally I don't need to relax. People are saying, sir, you can also relax. What I need to relax? I will save the file. Eat some snacks. I'm not hungry. I was just saying it came or not. You can improve. Why you cannot improve 280? It is easy. Come on. Akra. All slides will be shared to you. At the bottom tension is one more. Cheers. Just 2-3 more minutes. I will just complete the tea. Yeah, everything we will complete. Everything we will complete. Yeah, show. You can see nice cup. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no problem. Just 2 minutes. Yeah, me and Saurabh are both friends. We drink by the same cup. No problem. Yeah. How many? Will you share? Yeah, I will share you. I have put the recording on. Yeah. Okay. We are good to go, sir. That means what? Sir, when your birthday, sir? My birthday is on 10th January. Okay, come on, relax for 2 more minutes. Someone birthday, happy birthday, Parthiv Reddy. Nice DP on WhatsApp, thank you. How to find tension in the vertical circle? Bottom, they will ask you if it is given root 7 GL, it will be 1 more. If it is given 8 GL, it will be 9 mg. If it is given root 10 GL, it will become 11 mg. 1 more than whatever is given. iPad, your birthday was yesterday. Okay, happy birthday. I wished I remembered. Yeah, still you care about birthday. Come on. Acha, Pragati birthday. Okay. Still you care about, people are caring about birthday. Okay. What's about birthday? Come on. It will come every day. NEET will not come. It will come every year. We should be happy on the day of birthday, but actual birthday will be Pragati, happy birthday. Okay, no problem. People are asking to wish. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Yeah. So, someone is saying my birthday is on NEET exam. Very good. Yeah, maturity is when you don't care about birth. Yeah, okay. Full happy birthday. Chalo, theek hai. Okay. Okay. Break hypo in the. I will send you the recording. I have put in the recording. I don't know actually. I think it is happening. I will share you the link. Yeah. It's going on. Yeah, recording is going on. I will share you the link. And in that recording, even this break will also come. You know that recording, benefit of that recording. Yeah. So this is how we have talked about. Yeah. Teja, I will give you my WhatsApp number at the end. Now be focused. Again, we are going to start. How many questions we can expect from this lecture? 180. All questions will come, but you have to listen the things properly and you have to revise. It's not like that you will depend only on this lecture. No, I'm just telling you relevant things, because so fastly we are talking about. So relevant things are there. These are the relevant things which are asked every year in the NEET exam. Pattern do not changes, question changes, because people setting the paper are same people said last year also paper they set, before that year also the paper set. Only difference happened after NTA came. They have changed the team of who's preparing the NEET paper. So that's why you're finding same type of questions are coming every time. From last 2-3 years, directly from NCERT questions are coming, and we are covering NCERT points also. So this is how we have talked about. Okay, no problem. Yeah. So vertical circular motion I point D. No need to do JEE Mains question. Vertical circular motion I point D. Can I be 100% sure if such simple question will come related with all these things, everyone will be able to do? Yeah, okay, no problem. So I will ask you one question. I will ask you one question. You tell me. This is also a question which has been asked. Okay, no problem. Acha, if one road is like this, bumps are there, you can see here down is there, here up is there, and there is a car which is moving with constant speed V. If I say here A, this point B, and this point C, can you tell me where normal reaction of the car will be maximum? Where normal reaction will be maximum? Yeah, always remember this is like bottom, this is like bottom, this is like top, and this is like horizontal. So you know at the bottom tension was maximum now, so your normal reaction will be maximum. Then minimum was at the top now, so this will be your minimum, and in between them horizontal position. So this is the result that we are going to get. Yeah. You tell me, what is the minimum speed required for car to fly here? This is like a circle now. So question is asked, if the car has to feel weightlessness, what is the minimum speed required? Yeah, root RG. At the top, what was the minimum speed? Under root of GL, so root RG. And always remember, whatever the things we are studying here, we are studying only for string and block. String and ball, but same concept is applicable everywhere. For example, if tomorrow NEET asks you what is the minimum speed one aeroplane should have at the bottom to complete a vertical circle, how much? Come on, tell me. What is the minimum speed an aeroplane should have at the same answer will be there, root 5 GR. What is the minimum speed one aeroplane should have at the top to complete vertical circle? At the top, under root of GR. They will say you there is a giant wheel now. This is also previous year NEET question. You have seen giant wheel. What should be the minimum speed of the giant wheel to at the top so that people will feel weightlessness? Top means root GR, bottom means root 5 GR. Yeah, okay, no problem. So this is how we have completed vertical circle. Now we are going to move towards our next chapter. We'll be talking about, we'll be talking about work. Yeah, we are going to talk about work, power, and energy. This chapter will be talking about be focused, be focused, be focused, be focused. Understand? Yeah. Two questions are asked from this chapter and very simple questions will come. I will just talk about the basic concept, basic result. Always remember. First question is asked related with work with the help of dot product. So everyone must be knowing work done will be coming as F dot S, work done by constant force. If someone says you force is constant, you will directly calculate work with the help of force into displacement. And always remember F dot S, displacement will come with the help of displacement vector. For example, they will say you particle is at 1,1,1 and this particle moves to 3,4. So you have to find the displacement vector, final minus initial, 3 minus 1 I cap, 4 minus 1 j cap. Once you will get displacement vector, force vector will be given, you can find the dot product, you can get the work. Are you getting the idea? Basic question of work, power, energy. How to find work with the help of dot product. This is the first thing. But always remember this formula works only when your force is constant. If someone gives you variable force, which is nowadays very famous question, they will give you variable force, then in that situation you have to calculate work with the help of integration. Variable force work will come with the help of integration, that is fx dx integration fy dy plus integration fj dz. Are you getting the idea? X part of the force will integrate with respect to x, y part will integrate with respect to y, z part will integrate with respect to y. You do one question, come on, do one question. I'm giving you force. Force is given as 10y plus 4. Particle is going from y equal to 0 to y equal to 4. Tell me the work done. No need to use much. You'll be simply saying, sir, here force is variable now. You see your force is variable now. It is, this force is variable and it is depending on y. So work done by the variable force will come with the help of integration. Integrate it. So this will become 10y square by 2. And this will become 4y. So from here it will become, sir, 5y square plus 4. What is y? Y 0 to 4. Put the value of y as 4. So 5 into 16 plus this 4y. 5 into 16, 4 square plus 4 into 4. So this will be coming as 80 plus 96 joule. Done. Yeah. Done. Yeah, okay, very good. So these are the simple questions which are asked from here. Now next part. Yeah. Next type of question is asked based on work energy theorem. Work energy theorem will be simply saying work done by all forces will be equal to change in kinetic energy, that is half mv square minus u square. And you have to always see what are the forces doing work. Work done by all the forces will be equal to change in kinetic energy. NCERT example which I gave you in the last test also. When any raindrop is falling, it is striking the ground, gravity will do work, air resistance will do work, and this work will be equal to change in the kinetic energy, half mv square minus 0 square. Are kuch yaad hai last class question? Yeah, work done by the air resistance. This will be coming as mgh, gravity. Work done by air resistance, they will ask you previous year NEET question, NCERT solved example. Final velocity will be given. You can use it and you can get work. Bolo. Yeah, yesterday grand test question. Yeah, next question you will do. Come on, next type of question. You write, find the work done by all the forces acting on the body in first 2 seconds. Find the work done by all the forces acting on the body in first 2 seconds. Now always remember, whenever such question comes based on, come on, leave your copy. I think you'll be able to do. This question is there in the notes. Again, important type. So many times they have asked question from here. Yeah, always remember, whenever such question comes now, you'll be simply saying, sir, displacement is given now. You tell me from displacement, what is the first thing you can get? From displacement, what is the first quantity you can calculate? Yeah, you know now, velocity is known, change in kinetic energy is known. And if change in kinetic energy is known, work done is also known. So whenever equation of displacement is given, first find velocity, ds by dt. So that will come t square. So t equal to 0. You are talking from 0 to 2 seconds. T equal to 0. What is velocity? 0. So t equal to 2 seconds. What is velocity at that time? T equal to 2 seconds. That will come 4. So what is work done? Yeah, change in kinetic energy. So half m 4 square minus 0 square. So from here your work done will be coming as 16 joule. This is a second type of question which is asked from work energy theorem. Done. Yeah, 16 joule will come. Yeah. So one direct dot product, one integration, one work done by resistive force, and this is our work done if equation is given. Now we'll move to the next part. We'll move to the next type of situation. Yeah, okay, no problem. Next thing which we talk here is based on power. Always remember, we get two types of power: average power, delta W by delta T, and instantaneous power we talk about. Instantaneous power is our dW by dt, or you can say F dot V. This is the actual formula in vector form. This is the formula for power. Or normally you can write force and velocity are normally always in the same direction. So power comes normally whenever you have to solve question, you will use F into V. If dot product question is there, if force vector given, velocity vector given, do the dot product, power will come. But if only values are given, you can do from here. Now from here, 2-3 questions are there which are very, very important, which I am going to tell. Given in NCERT, previously also I have asked in the test. I'll just remind these situations. Be focused. Yeah. In one type of question, what happened? What will happen? They will say you, power delivered by the engine of the car is found to be constant. And they will ask you to relate velocity of the car with time. They will ask you to relate velocity of the car with displacement. And they will ask you to relate displacement with time. Do you remember what is the relation? What is the relation? Very, very important. So many times I have told. With time, power half. With displacement, power 1/3, and displacement, if you combine this will give you 3/2. If you will be lucky, question will come from these 3 situations. These three situations, if you're lucky, question will come directly from here. I'm giving you one more question of NCERT exercise question. You do that question. Come on. If power is found to be constant, these are the three relations that you have. You must remember this relation. V proportional to root T, V proportional to S to the power 1 by 3, S proportional to T to the power 3 by 2. In coming grand test also, I'll give question from here. So go through this situation. You write one question. Come on. A particle started from rest, is moving with constant acceleration, Find the power delivered by, find how power delivered by the force depends on time. How power delivered by force depends on time. Some people are saying the answer. This is also NCERT exercise question. Objective questions are there, is that directly proportional to T. Very good. You'll be simply saying, sir, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want, sir? You want power now. So power is, sir, force into velocity. Sir, force will be mass into acceleration. Velocity you can find using equation of motion now, because acceleration is constant now. You can find velocity using equation of motion. V equal to U plus AT. A is constant, so you can put here 0 plus 80, that is 80. All these are constant, mass constant, acceleration constant. That means power will come directly proportional to it. Again, one lucky question that this can come directly in your NEET exam. Objective question of NCERT. In some of the chapter they have given objective question. Done. Yeah, now we are going to move towards next chapter. We'll be moving towards, done, Baba. No one is saying anything. Come on. Yeah, okay. Now we'll be moving towards next chapter. We are going to move towards next chapter where we talk about center of mass. Be focused. Again, very simple question will come. First question comes for coordinate of center of mass. They will give you 3-4 particles. They will ask you find XCOM. You can do very easily. M1 X1 plus M2 X2 upon M1 plus M2 like this. Then they will ask you VCOM. So you can find VCOM, M1 V1 vector. These are vector. VCOM plus M2 V2 vector like this you can do upon M1 plus M2. Same thing you can do for ACOM also. You can find for acceleration of center of mass also same formula, M1 A1 vector plus M2 A2 vector upon M1 plus M2 like that. Okay, no problem. Sometimes what happen, they will give you sometimes what will happen, they will give you R vector, particles position vector will be given. So R vector of center of mass will become M1 R1 vector plus M2 R2 vector like this upon M1 plus M2 plus like this. Yeah, you can find all these things. These are the basic things which are asked from here. Very famous situation. Yeah. Now always remember, if question comes, no external force is there. Someone says system is moving due to internal force. For example, they will say you two particles started moving towards each other due to their mutual gravitational force of attraction, due to mutual electrostatic force. Always remember, particles will move, but one thing will not move. External force is 0 now. That means your acceleration of center of mass will be 0. Your center of mass will remain at rest. If you remember, center of mass is the laziest person. Question was asked in NEET. 2 persons were in the boat. They were fighting. They were laughing. They were crying. Boat will move. Mans will move. But one thing will not move. Can you tell me what is that one thing? Center of mass. Center of mass will remain stationary. Center of mass will remain stationary. Center of mass will remain stationary. So whenever it is said 2 particles, 3 particles, 10 particles started moving due to mutual attraction, mutual repulsion, center of mass will not move. This is one thing that we have got. Okay, no problem. Slowly we'll cover up more situation. Achha, one example is given in NCERT where one bomb is there which is exploding into 100 parts. 100 parts will go in 100 direction. But what will happen to the center of mass? What will happen? Continue to move on same parabolic path. And one question is there, center of mass is lazy now. It will not change its path because only internal forces are acting there. It will continue to move on the same parabolic path. Now one question is there which is very famous. From a disk of mass m and radius r, if you remove another identical disk, another disk of radius r by 2, you know the center of mass will shift. Can you tell me how much it will shift? Remember this result. Lucky question that come directly in your NEET exam. That is r by 6. Done? R by 6. R by 6. Shift will be your R by 6. Given in NCERT, very famous situation. Now I'm going to move towards next part. So these are the things that we have in center of mass. These are the things that we have in center of mass. For a sphere, if a sphere is given, how much shift? Yeah, R by 14. Yeah, very good. You remember. For a sphere, if you cut volume, you have to take. So shift will be R by 14. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now, one more thing I'm going to talk about in collision. Be focused. I will revise collision very fastly. Be focused. Yeah. First thing, always remember, in every type of collision, energies may change, may not change, but one thing will be always conserved. What is that one thing? In all types of collision, momentum of the system before collision and after collision will be conserved. Yeah. Actually, tell me, in which type of collision kinetic energy remains conserved before and after? Which type of collision? Elastic collision. In the case of elastic collision, yeah. Actually, in which type of collision complete maximum loss of energy is there? Maximum loss of energy. Perfectly inelastic. Don't say inelastic, Baba. Perfectly inelastic. You tell me, in perfectly inelastic, what happens to the bodies after collision? What happens to the bodies after collision? Bodies stick together, and after sticking, they go as a combined mass. So questions are asked from those things also. They are also very, very important situation. Yeah. Okay. What is coefficient of restitution for elastic? 1. Perfectly inelastic. 0. Okay. Inelastic 0 to 1. You tell me. If two identical bodies collide head on, then what will, if two identical bodies collide head on and collision is elastic, what will happen to them after collision? Exchange of sure short question, direct question, exchange. A will give his velocity to B, B will give his velocity to A. Okay, no problem. Achha, if collision is oblique, it is not elastic, then what will happen? It is not head on, it is oblique. After collision, they will move at an angle of 90 degree. All these things recently asked in the test also. Then one question was there. There one M1 was there, M2 was there. M1 was striking, collision was elastic. There I ask you fraction of kinetic energy retained and lost. It is given wrong in NCERT, if you remember. I mark and I send you there in the group. Are kuch yaad hai? So that's why they will always ask you, because it is giving wrong. Now they will see, okay, this is wrong in NCERT, because they are not author of NCERT. They are only the person who take reference of NCERT. They are not author. So they always want to keep the author down. So they will give this question. Yeah. So fraction of kinetic energy retained. If someone asks you fraction of kinetic energy retained, that will come M1 minus M2 upon M1 plus M2 whole square. This is the fraction of kinetic energy retained. And if anyone asks you lost, find the fraction of kinetic energy lost. 1 minus retained. Are kuch yaad hai baba? Retained, that will come 1 minus M1 minus M2 upon M1 plus M2 whole square. If anyone asks you percentage, can you multiply with 100? Can you multiply with 100? Percentage asks, multiply with 100, you will get the percentage also. One last question we will deal from here. After that, one more question I will give you from collision. Come on. M for M, collision elastic. You tell me, find the fraction of kinetic energy retained by the colliding body. Percentage. Find the percentage retained. Retained M1 minus M2 upon M1 plus M2 whole square. That is the fraction. Multiply with 100. Answer will come. And you can see the value. Data is very easy. Yeah, we'll be simply saying retained, sir. Retained will be coming as. Yeah, M minus 4M, that is 3M, upon M plus 4M, that is 5M whole square. So this will get cancelled. That means this will be giving us 9 by 25 into 100 for percentage. This will give us 36%. Bolo, done. Are kuch samajh mein aa raha hai? Are you getting some idea? If I ask you fraction of kinetic energy lost due to collision, fraction of kinetic energy lost by the colliding body, kitna aega bolo? 64%. 100 minus 36%, 64%. Yeah. So this is how we have talked about. Last question from here. Come on, jaldi. Last question from here. You write, if collision is perfectly inelastic. If collision is perfectly inelastic, find the velocity. Find loss in kinetic energy. If collision is perfectly inelastic, find loss in kinetic energy. Come on, basic question of collision. Find initial momentum. Perfectly inelastic means after collision, bodies will stick together. Total mass will become 3m. They will move with v dash. So what is the initial momentum? Come on, what is the initial momentum? Very good. Someone has given the answer. What is the initial momentum? Are jaldi. 2 mv due to this and due to this minus mv. Why I am taking its momentum minus mv? Bolo, why I am taking its momentum minus mv? Because it is coming in opposite direction. And that final will become 3m into v dash. So from here v dash will be coming as, v by 3. And once you know the velocity now, you can find loss also, because final kinetic energy you know now, that is half into 3m into v dash square, that is v by 3 whole square. This is the final. What is the initial kinetic energy? Kinetic energy is not a vector, so don't subtract kinetic energy. Momentum was vector, that's why subtracted. So half 2m into v square plus half m into v square. Can you find the loss? Initial you know, final you know. Can you find the loss? Yeah. Bolo, will you be able to do the calculation? This type of question, perfectly inelastic collision, loss in energy. Can you do? Yeah, okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about, and this is how we have completed our part collision. Now we are going to start with our next part. We'll be starting with rotational. So we are going to start with our rotational motion. So be careful, so many things are there, everything we will revise. Nothing to worry, Yeah, okay, no problem. First thing which is asked in NEET exam from rotational is to find moment of inertia of the particle and particle system. For example, someone says you, for particle moment of inertia is defined as mr square. They will give you, for example, you tell me, they will give you previous year NEET question, 3 particles m are situated at the 3 vertex of an equilateral triangle. They will ask you, find moment of inertia about this axis. Can you find? Can you find? This will not have any moment. This is lying on the axis now. So due to this 0, due to this ma square, and always take the perpendicular distance. Student, start taking this as the distance. No, perpendicular distance. This will give you ma by 2 whole square. So if you add them, you'll get moment of inertia of the system 0 plus ma square, 5 by 4 ma square. Are kuch yaad hai? Are you getting some idea? How to find moment of inertia of the system about a given axis? You tell me about this axis, what will moment of inertia of this? About this axis? Come on, jaldi. For this particle 0, for this particle a by 2, so ma square by 4. For this particle also a by 2, so ma square by 4. So total moment of inertia will become ma square by 2. Now most famous question, not 2 ma square baba. A by 2, now don't do mistake. Easy question, good question, important question. Why I said you this question? Because this was asked this year in JEE Mains. Few days back only they asked this question. Yeah. So this is how we have talked about. Now understand one direct question which you need to remember. They will give you 2 particles m1 and m2 separated by distance d, and they will ask you find moment of inertia of the entire system about center of mass. Can you find I about center of mass? Are kuch yaad hai? Mu d square. Lucky question. If you'll be lucky, this question will come directly. Mu d square. And mu is your m1 m2 reduced mass upon m1 plus m2. Alright, done. Bolo. Come on. Then we studied few theorems related with rotational. One was our perpendicular axis theorem. That means if the body is placed in xy plane, according to our perpendicular axis theorem, can you tell me for which type of bodies perpendicular axis theorem is valid? Perpendicular axis theorem for which type of bodies? 2D, yeah, very good. 2D, yeah, 2D. You tell me if body is placed in xy plane, according to perpendicular axis theorem, Iz will be equal to Ix plus Iy. Actually, if the body is placed in yz plane, tell me what is perpendicular axis theorem for this body? Yeah, now perpendicular to the plane is x-axis now, so Ix will be equal to Iy plus Iz. Do you remember all these things? Yeah, then we studied about one more theorem, and that theorem is our parallel axis theorem. Be focused. If you know moment of inertia of any body, 1D, 2D, 3D, 5D, 100D, doesn't matter. If you know moment of inertia about center of mass now, if you know moment of inertia about center of mass, about any axis you can find using one result, using one theorem, perpendicular parallel axis theorem. I about any axis will be equal to I about center of mass plus md square, where d is the distance of new axis from center of mass. Parallel, these two axes must be parallel. Come on, everyone remembered? Yeah, for all bodies, all types of body, doesn't matter whatever the shape of body, size of body, parallel axis theorem is always applicable. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, now some values of moment of inertia is there. You must know how to find. I will give you one question. I'm having a solid sphere. You tell me what is moment of inertia of solid sphere about this axis. Come on, Twarga. You 7/2, who is saying like that? Are Baba, about center of mass, solid sphere, if nothing is given means solid sphere, 2/5 mr square plus md square, that is plus mr square. So this will give you 7/5 mr square. If anyone asks you radius of gyration, you'll equate it to mk square. You'll get the value of k also. √7/5 m, yeah, √7/5 r. NCERT question, come on. What is the moment of inertia of disk about this, about diameter? About diameter disk. Yeah, very good, mr square by 4. About tangent parallel to diameter, अरे mr square by 4 plus mr square ना add करो, parallel axis theorem 5/4 mr square. About tangent perpendicular to the plane, 3/2, because now center of mass will be mr square by 2 perpendicular to the plane. This should be ICM also should be also perpendicular to the plane now. So mr square by 2 plus mr square, 3/2 mr square. Done. Can I be sure if simple question will come, everyone will be able to do? Are bolo. Yeah, now we'll move to the next part. In rotational, and that part will be our conservation of angular momentum. First we'll talk about angular momentum. So always remember, for particle angular momentum is m into r cross v. That you can say mv r sine theta, or you can say mv into r perpendicular. Yeah, this is the angular momentum, value of angular momentum for the particle. For rigid body, for example, disk is there, ring is there, angular momentum will be coming as I omega. So L will be equal to mv into r perpendicular. This will be rigid body. Now question is asked, for example, you tell, it's a very famous, this can come in your NEET again, previously asked, can you tell me if this is y equal to a, what is its angular momentum of this particle about origin? Come on, tell me. mv into a, very good, mv into a. Achha, tell me, does angular momentum of translating particle changes with respect to any point? It remains constant, because perpendicular distance is always, whether it is, even if it is moving like this now, perpendicular distance will be same now. So what will happen? Angular momentum will remain conserved about every point. This is the statement. Angular momentum of a translating particle about a given point always remains conserved, always constant, doesn't matter. Only one thing is required. It must be moving in a straight line. Done. Yeah, and I will give questions from here in your coming grand test also. All these are very important. Achha, one last situation, which has been asked so many times previously in other exam. Angular momentum of the projectile about point of projection when it is at maximum height. Can you find? This is also direct famous question, not given in NCERT, but very famous. Is there in the notes? Yeah, you'll simply say, sir, angular momentum about origin you want, na sir. What is the formula, sir? mv into r perpendicular. mv, when I'm asking you what is the velocity of the projectile here, u cos theta. So m into u cos theta. And what is r perpendicular? This height, can't you see this height? H max is your r perpendicular, which is u square sine square theta by 2g. Done. Yeah, okay, no problem. So you can use this, again important. Situation. Next situation. Be careful. So many things are there. One type of question will come in which they will say you, there is a ring which is already rotating with angular velocity omega. Now they will simply say, suddenly if two particles are attached, Find new omega dash. Can you find using angular momentum conservation? Sir, initial I omega. So mr square into omega. Final will become for ring mr square. For two particles 2 mr square into omega dash. So omega dash will be coming as m omega upon m plus 2. You are thinking it's so easy, sir, but very famous. Can come directly to your NEET. If 4 particles are there, what will happen? Where will the change for 4 particles? 4n will be there. Yeah, okay, very good. I think you remembered. Yeah. Now some questions I was talking about coupling of the disk. 2 disks are there, 1 disk is rotating, other disk is not rotating. For example, I omega rotating, this is not rotating. If you couple them, they will rotate together, and final omega you can find 2i into omega dash. This is I omega plus 0 will be equal to 2i into omega dash. So omega dash will come omega by 2. अरे कुछ याद है? कुछ याद है? Very important again. NCERT exercise questions are given based on this. In between they have not given. Yeah, okay. So everyone will be able to do this type of question, no problem. Achha, can you relate energy also? Kinetic energy also you can relate now. Kinetic energy half Li square in rotational motion. Yeah, what's that? What happened? In rotational motion, what is your kinetic energy? Kinetic energy you can write rotational kinetic energy as half I omega square. Half I omega square. Or if you want, you can also write as L square by 2I. Can you relate all these things? Come on, come on, come on. Achha, if Earth contracts, someone says you Earth expands to double its radius, can you find the new time period? By n square. Or into n square and by n square. Do you remember those question? Important question. Contracts. If contracts, it will become 1 by n square. If expand, it becomes n square times. Angular momentum will be conserved. Yeah, no external torque. Yeah, okay, okay. So these are again very famous questions which are asked from here. Now I'll be moving towards next part. What is left in rotational? What is left in rotational? Left is the most important part. Left is the most important part. Most, very, very important. Be focused. Yeah. Yeah. Knife question also I will tell. Be focused. Just here. Be focused. Yeah. One more concept you should be always using, that is based on mechanical advantage. If you remember, do you remember something I was telling you? M1, X1, for example, someone says you from here N1 torque, N1 normal reaction is there. This distance, for example, this is X1. From here, N2 normal reaction is there. This distance is X2. X2. Can you relate N1, N2, X2? Come on, questions also I asked. Come on, come on, come on. Can you find? Yeah. First thing, just tell me rotational equation. 2 equation will be there about this net torque will be balanced. Mechanical advantage given in NCERT. N1 X1 will be equal to N2 X2. अरे कुछ याद है? N1 plus N2 will be equal to mg. Again, very, very mechanical equilibrium. Questions based on mechanical equilibrium. Yeah, okay, no problem. So this is how we are talking about. Now I'm going to move towards the main part which I wanted to tell you. We will talk about rolling motion, and be very careful. One question will come from rolling which I'm going to tell in the class itself. First thing, for rolling, you must know the velocity of each and every point. If the body rolls, what is velocity of each and every point? Contact velocity is 0. Come on, this VCM will be equal to omega r. Top velocity, bolo, how much top velocity? What is the velocity of top? Yeah, 2 VCM or 2 omega r. What is the velocity of horizontal? What is the velocity of horizontal? Root 2 VCM. Root 2 VCM. This is the first part which you need to know. Second part is related with energy in rolling. Energy in rolling. Energy in rolling. We'll always talk about 3 types of energy that comes in rolling. Translational is to rotational is to total. That is ratio comes 1 is to k square by r square is to 1 plus k square by r square. Everyone remembered? These are the 3 energies: translational, rotational, and total. If anyone asks you fraction, rotational fraction of kinetic energy, which is rotational. So rotational by total into 100 will give you percentage. You write one question, come on. If a disk rolls, find the fraction of kinetic energy, translational. K square by r square is the coefficient of moment of inertia, if you remember. Everything I have told. Yeah. If a disk rolls, find the fraction of kinetic energy, rotational. Come on. 1 by 3, very good. 1 by 3. Arey baba, fraction of kinetic energy rotational means rotational by total. Rotational by total. Sir, for disk, what is k square by r? Moment of inertia is mr square by 2 na. So 1 by 2 upon 1 plus 1 by 2. So this will give you 1 by 3. Percentage is asked, multiply with 100. This will give you 33.33%. Done. Yeah. And when this rolling body will go up the inclined plane, this total energy will convert to mgh. Half mv square plus half I omega. Or you can directly write half mv square into 1 plus k square by r square. This is the total energy now. Yeah. So this will be equal to mg into h max. So this is how we talk about all these things rolling in normal case. Yeah. Now we are going to move towards everyone got the idea? Now I'm going to talk about rolling on inclined plane. On inclined plane, whenever rolling will happen, we'll always talk about rolling acceleration. You must remember the formula of acceleration, that is g sine theta upon 1 plus k square by r square. And velocity on the bottom, velocity on reaching bottom will be coming as under root of 2gh upon 1 plus k square by r square. If anyone asks you friction will be coming as mg sine theta upon 1 plus r square by k square. Reverse of that, mind it. Mu minimum will be coming as tan theta upon 1 plus r square by k square. अरे कुछ याद है? Who is the winner? Solid sphere. Who is the loser? Yeah, ring is the loser. Yeah. Who will have maximum rolling acceleration? Solid sphere. Who will have maximum velocity at the bottom? Solid sphere. Yeah. So these are the things that are given in rolling from here. So this is how we can talk about. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Now one last thing we'll talk about in rotational. Okay. In rotational, what will happen? In rotational, frictional formula, r square by k square. Yeah, I'm writing very fast. Yeah. Okay. So this formula you must be remembering. Yeah. Okay, no problem. I said you the notes also now. Already all these things are there. Yeah. Okay. Now next part. Yeah. One place most of the you feel problem. Everyone knows how to do cross product. Pata hai cross product, box method, IJK. Everyone knows. So one question will come from the torque, where they will give you R vector, they will give you F vector, they will ask you torque. Do R cross F. First write R, then write F, then do the cross product. If you don't know, then it's no need to give NEET exam. Come on, you should know, Amrut. Come on. Yeah, okay. So R cross F, not F cross R. Yeah. So for example, just see here, what will happen? What will happen? They will say you like this. This is the point. Here some force is acting. So always remember the point where force acts now, that is the final coordinate. For example, force is acting at this point. You have to read in the question. They will say you force acts at this point. So this is your x1, y1, z1. Find the torque of this force about this point. This is your initial. So this is your R vector. Final minus initial. Yeah. So final R vector will come x1 minus x2 I cap. If R vector is given directly, do the cross product. If it is not given directly, points are given, you have to do like this. Arey kuch samajh mein aaya? Bolo. See the notes. Questions are there. Come on. Yeah. Okay. No problem. So this is how we talk about. Couple forces bring which type of equilibrium is there for the couple forces? Which equilibrium? Translational, but no rotational equilibrium. Body rotates. Yeah, body rotates. Okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about first year syllabus IPO. I'm giving you time of 10 seconds. Just see all this situation. We are going to move towards next part. Yeah. First year IPO. Did you got some idea? Some formulas came back. Some type of questions. Yeah, people are very happy. Yes, sir. Gravitation, Mohit sir will teach. Come on. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Slides I will send, Baba. See the cross product somewhere. Come on. Once I will revise, it will be now you will be confident. Formulas will be settled in the mind. Things will be better. Yeah. Tell this question what is this marathon class you are asking doubt. Wave oscillation, gravitation, Mohit sir will teach you. I will teach. Now we'll start with second year syllabus which we have, and that is our electric field and charges. But I think these chapters recently done, so these chapters will not require much revision. Is it like that? Is my thinking is okay? In offline also not mandatory. Means those who want, they will attend. It's not mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Perfect. Recently, yeah. Okay. Send this to Sri Chaitanya student group Y. Yeah. Recently we did all these chapters. Perfection never comes. Study something, perfection never comes. Confidence comes. Always remember, perfection comes with the confidence. Perfection never comes with the knowledge, because things are infinite. I will send the yeah, okay. So always remember, physics subject is infinite, so you'll never become perfect. Just it needs one question to twist your entire understanding, but that is not required. What is more required? Come on, at the last time, what is more required? At the last time, what is more required? Confidence. Have the confidence. You have studied properly, nothing to worry. Have the confidence. Once you'll have the confidence, perfection will never come. I'm not perfect in physics. Anyone can come and ask me question. It's like that, I will not be able to do. I cannot give guarantee. No one can give guarantee. But if you'll be confident now, you'll be able to do. You'll be able to do. Most of the things work as per our confidence. So have the confidence. Yeah, okay, no problem. We'll be starting with electric field and charges. Basic things again I will tell you. I will again revise the formula. Don't worry about that. Einstein was also not perfect. What Einstein did? What Einstein did? He discovered 2-3 things. That's it. We are studying how many chapters? We are studying Einstein also, Newton also, so many things we are studying. Yeah. Who is more better, Einstein or you? You are more better. You are studying chemistry also, physics also, bio also. Who is more better? You are more better than me. I'm just teaching one subject. You are doing all these subjects. Yeah, you are better. Now no one is accepting. When I'm saying you are better than me, no one is accepting. Yeah, you are better. Yeah, okay. Okay. Who is that seeing girl sleeping on the chair? Who is that saying like that? Come on, look your life. It's your life. You have, yeah, okay. Now be focused. Yeah. Now be focused. Understand. Chalo, take it. No time pass. Understand. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Now just see. I'm going to talk about electric field and charges. Only those things which we require for NEET I'm going to talk. First thing, always remember, whenever we talk about two charges placed in vacuum, they will have some force between them. Force can be attractive also, force can be repulsive also. Value of force is 1/4 pi epsilon naught Q1 Q2 by R square. But always remember, this is in vacuum. But if someone says these are placed in a medium, then force in a medium will decrease and force in medium will become F in vacuum by K. And this K is known as dielectric constant. And from here we also, this K is also your relative permittivity, that is epsilon of the medium upon epsilon naught. Done? Bolo, done? These things okay? Yeah. Now next point. Next question is asked. I will directly move towards questions which will come from here, because this theory we have just revised. Their theory became so long time happened, that's why revised. Now here what will happen? Two charges they will give you. Q, very, very important. 4Q and 4Q. And they will say they are separated by distance D. They will ask you find the location of null point. Can you find null point? Null point means force 0, sir. Electric field 0. Can you find location of null point? You can do. You'll simply say, okay, sir, if you don't know, they're asking you from the Q now, assume this distance to be R. This distance will become D minus R. And due to this Q, what is the field? Sir, KQ upon R square. Due to this 4Q, what is the field? K into 4Q upon D minus R whole square. Now from here, this will get cancelled. Take under root here. 1/R will be 2 upon D minus R. So R will be coming as D by 3. Very, very important question. Done. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Now always remember, so this is how we talk about, all this situation. Now next situation. For example, what will happen? See here, one more situation. We are just talking about some famous situation. Yeah. Now what will happen? In one type of question, they will give you charges. They will say here Q, here Q. What is the charge placed at the center of the charges so that entire system will be in equilibrium? Can you tell me what is this Q? You must remember so many times asked in the test. Yeah, minus Q by 4. If equilateral triangle is there, 3 charges placed at 3 vertex of an equilateral triangle, tell me what is the value of this capital Q at the center for entire system to be in equilibrium? Are bolo, minus Q by root 3. Very good. This you must remember, this short questions. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now next situation. I'm just revising the important results, important question. You tell me, what is the net force experienced by charge P? What is the net force experienced by charge P? Come on. Root 3F. Arey baba, kaise karoge? This will also have repulsion F. This will also have repulsion F. F 60 degree. What is the resultant net force will become? Root 3F. F you know, KQ square by R square. That is A square. You tell me if the same question was like this. This is minus Q. Q and Q. What is the net force on minus Q? Yeah, means this is Q only. Wait. This Q only. This is minus Q. Now F will come. This is repulsive. This is attractive. Net force will be like this. So net force will be coming as, say, angle 120 degrees. So net force will come F. That is KQ square upon R square. Done. This type of question. Yeah. Not same magnitude. No, Baba. F, so angle 120, so resultant will come F only. F vector 120 degree, resultant will come F. Done. Now next situation. Always remember, whenever we have electric field, in that electric field, whenever you release the charge will experience force. F will be equal to Q into E. So you can always find acceleration of the charge. Acceleration of the charge will come F by M, that is QE by M. This is the acceleration which every charge has in the external magnetic field. And once you know this acceleration, you can find everything. Anyone asks you find velocity, V will be equal to AT. Anyone asks you to find displacement, S will be equal to half AT square. Anyone asks you final velocity after distance S, V square equal to U square plus 2AS. Can you relate? You tell me out of if yeah, okay, you tell me if electron and proton both are present in the same magnetic field, you tell me who will experience more force, who will experience more electrostatic force? Force, electrostatic force will be same na baba. Q is same, charge of proton and electron is same na. So force will be same. Both will experience same force. Directions will be reverse. Proton will experience force in the direction of field. Electron will experience force opposite to the field. Achha, tell me who will have more acceleration? Electron, because mass is less. Who will take less time? Who will take less time to cover the same distance? Electron, because acceleration is more now, so velocity will be more. Time taken will be less. Yeah. Achha, tell me who will have more kinetic energy after traveling same distance S? After traveling same distance S, who will have more kinetic energy? Kinetic energy will be also same, Baba. Kinetic energy, use your brain. Always remember, force on electron will be same as force on proton, first thing, but acceleration of electron will be very, very large in comparison to acceleration of proton. Third thing, time taken by electron will be very, very less in comparison to time taken by proton. But if anyone asks you kinetic energy, you know, work done is F into S for same displacement. Force is same now. If displacement is also same, kinetic energy after traveling same distance for electron and proton, both will be same. Are Baba, are you getting the idea? Bolo. Done. These are very important situation, how to relate electron and proton. Last year NEET question, who will take less time? Yeah, for the same time it will come. Yeah, you can say for the same time, but you have to relate the mass also. For the same time, you have to relate mass also. Yeah. For same time, so many things you have to do there. Yeah. So this is how we have got basic things associated. Motion of charge in external electric field. Now I am going to move towards next part, which is again favorite of NEET. That is our Gauss law. Gauss law. And Gauss law says us net flux associated to the body is Q enclosed by epsilon naught. And this net flux is also E dot S. So this is the result that we get. Always remember E is due to which charge? Same distance, yeah. Yeah, all charges. E is due to all the charges. Yeah, E is due to all the charges. But Q enclosed is due to whom? Q enclosed is due to whom? Yeah, only inside, present inside the body. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay, now with the help of Gauss law, always remember, whenever we talk about any closed body, now this type of closed bodies always have two types of flux. One is the flux entering and one is the flux coming out. What is the net flux? Net flux associated will be always phi out minus phi in, and this will be equal to Q enclosed by epsilon naught. Previous year NEET question. They get this question. Achha, tell me, if I increase the shape, if I increase the shape of a sphere, does flux will also increase? No. Flux depends only on charge enclosed. It will not depend on shape of the body. Electric field will change due to shape, but flux will not change. Yeah, okay. Very good. I think everyone remembered all this thing. Yeah, so this is how we can talk about all this situation. Now, in Gauss law, we talk about electric field due to infinitely long line charge. I just want to revise these results. That comes, electric field comes 2k lambda by r, where k is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. Infinitely large plane sheet of charge, sheet of charge, sigma by 2 epsilon naught. Electric field close to a conducting surface, means it is having some thickness, or you can say any surface, conducting surface, close to it, sigma by epsilon naught. Here also close to surface of the conducting body, sigma by epsilon naught. अरे बोलो याद आया कुछ? थोड़ा याद आया? Come on. Do you remember all these results? I'm just revising the results which are present already in the notes so that you will be now comfortable when questions will come from here. Mind formula, now you will not think which chapter, which topic, so that it will be now brushed up in your brain. That's why we are having marathon class. Nothing new I'm telling you. All these things are already there. Now next situation. Be careful. Yeah, we always talk about shell. Electric field due to shell. They never ask for solid sphere, but they always ask for hollow sphere, that is shell. So first thing, always remember inside shell, potential. First thing we will talk about electric field. So if they will ask you graph of electric field, for shell graph comes like this. For solid sphere, how graph will come? For solid sphere, how graph will come? Like this. And always remember potential due to shell. Inside, if someone says you potential of the surface is 100 volt, can you tell me potential at the center of the shell? Same as surface. Potential at the center of the shell is same as surface. What is electric field inside the shell? Very important. Electric field inside the shell. Zero. Yeah, you must remember this. Electric field inside the shell is constant. Inside the shell potential is constant. Electric field is zero. Done. I will ask question. Come on, I will ask some oral question. You will tell me. Come on, you will tell me. I will ask some oral question. Yeah. If potential of surface of the shell is 50 volt, what is the potential of surface? What is the potential of center? What is the potential of the center? 50 volt. What is the potential of point at a distance of half of the radius? Again, 50, inside every point will have same 50 volt. Yeah. Achha, what is the electric field? Everywhere zero. Electric field everywhere zero. Now I think you'll be able to do. Yeah. Now I think you reminded all this thing. Yeah. Potential graph is not required. You don't need potential graph. Yeah. Achha, potential graph also. Yeah. For shell you can draw potential graph. Okay. This is for shell, electric field graph. This is for solid sphere electric field graph, and one graph is asked for shell also, potential graph for shell. Can you draw potential and R graph for shell? Inside constant value, same as surface. After that again decreases. This is the graph. Yeah, this is important. This is important. Yeah, inside constant decreases. Are Baba, inside the surface, this is inside na, everywhere same constant potential, outside it will decrease. Done. Yeah. So this is how we have talked about, all these things related with our Gauss law. These are the things that we have in Gauss law. We'll move to the next part. Okay, no problem. Done. Come on. Last time. Electric field R graph. For which body is this? Electric field R graph. Which body? Solid sphere. Very good. Non-conducting solid sphere. If conducting means same as sphere, non-conducting. Okay. Electric field R graph. For whom? Shell or hollow sphere. Conducting sphere or hollow sphere or shell. Can you tell me whose graph and which quantities are here? This is shell. Which quantity is on y-axis? Potential. Very good. Potential. And which is on x-axis? Yeah, important. This is very, very important. Normally people ignore this graph, but very, very important. Yeah. So this is how we have talked about. Yeah. This is how we have talked about, and we have got all this situation. Now we are going to move towards next part. One more situation from here. Chalo, jaldi. Yeah. Cube. Charge at the center. What is the flux through the cube? Q by epsilon naught. What is the flux through each face? Bolo jaldi. Q by 6 epsilon naught. Charge placed at the vertex. What is the flux through the cube? Vertex. Jaldi. Vertex. Q by 8 epsilon naught. Very good. On the edge. Q by 4 epsilon naught. One question is there in NCERT exercise question. Can you tell me what is the flux through this square? Q by 6 epsilon naught. Very good. Yeah, because this is like one of the face of the cube. Done. Are bolo. Done. Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, So this is how we have talked about situations based on Gauss law. Now we are going to move towards next part. We will talk about potential and capacitance. Yeah. This is all these things are included. Which formula sheet? People are saying, will all these be included in formula sheet? What is formula sheet? I don't know. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now be focused. We are going to move towards potential and capacitance. Yeah, be focused. Understand. Okay. The most important thing which NCERT has given so much of stress in potential law, which they have given so much of stress in the potential law, is related with energy. Is work done, related with energy and work done. So always remember, yeah. If anyone says you, how much of work done is in assembling these two charges Q1 and Q2? So always remember, work done in assembling will be equal to potential energy, that is K Q1 Q2 by R. If someone says you work done in destroying the system, this will be also same. Creating system also requires same energy. Destroying system also requires same energy. So same amount of energy will be there. No problem. This is how we'll talk about. Now understand. Second thing. So this is related with work done. Okay, no problem. Sometimes what will happen? What they will say you? They will give you a system and they will ask you potential. Always remember. Always remember, whenever you have symmetrical charge distribution, for example, if I ask you, this is Q, this is Q, this is Q, this is Q, find the potential at the center. Can you find the potential at the center? Bolo, how much it will come? Side length is A. Bolo, jaldi. Come on. What is the potential at the center? Are Baba. Potential, whenever you have symmetrical charge distribution, now always write potential as K into Q net by R. So K into Q net. What is Q net? 4Q. And what is R? A by root 2. Are you getting the idea? So root 2 will go there. You tell me what is potential in this case. These are sure short question. You cannot expect to make mistake in this. What is the potential at the center? Now it will come 0. Now it will come 0 because Q net is 0. Q net is 0. What is the potential at the center? Can you tell me? K into Q net 3Q upon R. R will be your A by root 3. Kuch yaad hai? All these things are there in the notes. Very, 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 very important situation. Come on. Everyone will be able to do. Now we will move to the next part. Acha, one direct question, some lucky questions are also there. See the lucky question. Tell me, what is the work done in taking the charge from midpoint of A to midpoint B? Bolo, what is work done? 0. Lucky question, lucky question, lucky question. Next question, which is not lucky question, but we have to do. What is the work done in putting a charge Q from infinity to the centroid? Bolo, bolo. Now work will be there, na? You can find increase in potential energy due to that charge. Arey Baba, 3. Sir, due to one charge, what is 3 new systems will be formed, na Baba? 3 new systems will be formed na when you put. So how much each system will have energy? KQQ upon A by root 3. So 3 times of this. Are you getting the idea? Very, very important. Very, 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 very important. You tell me last question from here. Last question from here. Come on. Due to you only, I have to give this question also. Q, 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 Q. One charge from infinity to akada. Tell me the work done. Bolo kitna work laga hoga? How much work done? Come on, Targa. 4 times. 4 what 4? What 4? Ah, yeah, very good, very good. 4 root 2 will come like that only. K, yeah. So 4 new system now 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 times of KQQ upon A by root 2. Next we will move point of 0 potential. Chalo fatafat. Come on, find the point where potential. NCERT solved example. Find the point where potential is 0. Find the point where potential is 0. Find the point in between the charges where potential is 0. Find the point between the charges where potential is 0. You'll again simply say, sir, I don't know. If you don't know, then what's problem? No problem. If you don't know, just find it. Okay, sir, I don't know where potential is 0. So let's assume akada potential is 0. Let's assume this distance to be R. So what is this distance? D minus R. So here this will produce potential. How much? K into 2Q upon R. This will produce potential, sir. How much? K into minus 4Q upon D minus R. And what is said? This potential is 0, equate to 0. You'll get the answer. K into 2Q by R. Send that side. K into 4Q upon D minus R. Arey, aa raha hai. Are you getting something or only I am saying? Only I am saying. Arey, kuch samajh mein aa raha hai. Come on. So this will become D minus R will be equal to 2R. R will come D by 3. D by 3. Okay, and they will give you, they will say you like this. If this D is 15 meter, 15 centimeter, can you find if D is 15 centimeter, 15 by 3, 5 centimeter will come. Are you getting this? And one more thing, this thing can come outside the charges also. If you remember there also I told you. Yeah, that point can come outside the charges also, close to the charge having lesser value. Here also it can come. If here it will come, K into 2Q by R plus K into minus 4Q upon D plus R. Are you getting the idea? Are you getting the idea? Arey Baba, bol do. Yeah, okay. So that type of question can also come. If this is not there in the option now, you'll search for that possibility. You'll search for that possibility. We'll move to the next part. Yeah. Now we are going to talk about capacitance. Be focused, be focused, be focused. Yeah, potential is a scalar quantity, so you have to consider the nature of charge. Of course, electric field is vector, so direction comes separately. Are you understanding? Are you understanding? Natural people don't need, natural people don't need to maintain two personality. One good personality, one bad, but no, they are not required. Same thing. Yeah, potential is natural thing. Yeah, what example I'm giving? Come on, leave it. Chalo, theek hai. Chodo. Okay. So potential is a scalar. So you have to, everything of potential is in that formula only, because it's a scalar quantity. You cannot ignore nature of charge. But in electric field, does everything comes from the formula? You tell me, does in electric field everything comes with formula? No, it's a vector now. So one magnitude comes, one direction comes. So that's why for electric field I said you don't take the nature, but here you have to take the nature. Okay, chalo, theek hai. Time pass, yeah. Okay, now be focused. Now we are going to talk about capacitance. Be focused. We'll revise all the important things. First thing, wherever capacitance start, must remember capacitance of shell. So many times shell I'm talking about. Yeah, 4 pi epsilon naught into R. That is, you can say R by K. Everyone remembered? Yeah. Everyone remembered? 4 pi epsilon naught R, capacitance of a shell. Capacitance of a shell. No other thing required. This is what you need to know to do the question. You tell me, if two drops are there, n drops are there, if this n drops will combine, if each drop had potential V, if they combine to form a bigger drop, can you tell me what will be the potential of this bigger drop? N to the power 2 by 3 times of V. And if each this sphere has capacitance C, what is capacitance of this sphere which is obtained? N to the power 1 by 3C. Bolo, done? Based on combination. These are the only things that you required in spherical shell capacitance. Done. Only formula required. Nothing else. And this thing is required. Yeah. Bolo. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Now, our parallel plate capacitor. Whenever we have parallel plate capacitor, first thing you must know, when in between the capacitor, if nothing is there, capacitance will be epsilon naught A by D. But if you put a dielectric which completely occupies the space, capacitance becomes Kc, that is K times of epsilon naught A by D. But someone says, sir, I put a dielectric, but that dielectric is only having thickness T, so C dash will be coming as epsilon naught A upon D minus T plus T by K. Done? Done? Bolo. Yeah, okay, no problem. So these are the 3 important results that you have in capacitor. Now we have energy of capacitor. Be focused, being understanding, okay, no problem. Then we talk about energy of capacitor. For energy of capacitor, you have 3 results. I will talk only about 2 results. One is half CV square or Q square by 2C. Third is not required. Always remember, you will use half CV square now. When in the question you are sure, if you are sure potential is constant, you will use half CV square. In the question, if you are sure charge is constant, then you are going to use Q square by 2C. Are you getting the idea? Bolo. Acha, when potential will remain constant? Do you know when potential will remain constant? In which situation potential will be constant? Bindu, what happened? Why you are sending crying pictures? If anyone give you capacitors in parallel now, 2 ways are there. Yeah, okay, very good. If anyone give 2 ways are there. Acha, okay, difficult topic, be focused, you understand, nothing to worry. Yeah, okay, no problem. Always remember 2 things are there. If anyone give you question and he asked you to compare the energy now, you will use parallel combination, you will use comparing only. For finding ratio only, you will use in parallel half CV square. In series, you will use Q square by 2C. But if anyone asks you, anyone says you battery remains connected to the capacitor, then voltage will be same. If battery is removed from the capacitor, if capacitor is charged and battery is removed, then what will be constant? Charge will be constant. There, if you change the capacitance, now voltage will capacitance, now charge will change. Energy will change, but voltage will not change. Are you getting the idea? Are you getting the idea? I'll give you one question. This question will give you clarity. Come on. You write. One question is there in the notes. I will not give you that question again because so many times I have done that question. I'll just make the question little new for you, but concept will be same. You write. If plate separation, grand test 2 I gave you question from there, but new question I will give you. If plate separation of the capacitor is made half, if plate separation of the capacitor is made half without disconnecting the battery, find, you have to calculate C dash, you have to find V dash, you have to find Q dash, you have to find delta Q extra charge which battery will give, you have to find U dash, you have to find work. Potential energy will change. Come on. V dash will be same as V. One thing I'm sure, sir. Even if you not ask, sir, I know this thing. That's why I tell the answer. V dash will be V. Are K minus 1 into Q when you put the dielectric. Here I'm not putting the dielectric. Come on, tell me what will happen to C dash? What will happen to the new capacitance? What will happen to the C dash? New you know na C equal to epsilon naught A by D. So if D will become half, C will become 2C now. So C dash will become 2C. But what will happen? V will not change. So new charge will become new capacitance into new voltage now. That is 2CV. That means how much extra already CV was there now 2CV now. So how much extra charge battery will supply? CV. Or you can say if initial charge was Q naught, final charge will become 2Q naught. And what is the extra charge supplied? Q naught. What is the energy you will use? Energy, you know. So which formula you use? Half CVA square or Q square by 2C? Which formula? Arey Baba, battery connected. Battery will not allow potential to change. This is the purpose of battery. Battery maintain a constant potential. So potential constant, you use half CVA square. You'll simply say, sir, half. What is C? Now 2C into V. V is same. V square. You can see final energy CV square. Your energy has been increased. If initial energy was U now, this is now 2U. What is the work done? Final minus initial U. Getting kuch samajh mein aaya? Are you getting some idea? See there, nothing new I am doing. Same thing I am doing. I am revising the entire type of question which comes from here. And now do the question in the notes where dielectric is put, dielectric is taken out. Do those questions. Now I think if you understood this, you have done. V constant, battery remain connected. V constant, you will use half CV square. Half CV square. Okay, no problem. If Q is constant, go on. This is a battery. This is a capacitor of capacitance C charged with voltage V. Now you write. If plate separation, you write. If plate separation, work means change in potential energy. Final minus initial, 2U minus U, that is the work done. That is half CV square. Come on, find the work done. You write, find. Same thing I'm asking. C dash, Q dash, V dash, U dash. If plate separation is made half, again D is made half. Come on, fast. You see the number of slides. I think it will reach to 100. It will reach to 100, 76 slides. Now charge will not change. It is open now. Does charge can flow anywhere? No. Charge wants to flow, but it requires something to flow. Some medium is required. But class, yeah. Circuit is open, it will not flow anywhere, sir. So what is constant? Charge is constant. Q dash will come same as Q naught, that is CV. But what will happen? Capacitance will be changed, sir, 2C. If C dash, now it will become 2C. Now what is new potential? Potential, does potential will also remain V dash? Yeah, very good. People are giving good answer. Yeah, okay. Potential will become V by 2 because charge is same now. Q dash is equal to Q. What is Q dash? 2C into V dash. 2C into V dash. What is Q? CV. So V dash will come V by 2. देखो V dash will come V by 2. Energy will use Q square by 2C. What is C now? 2C. So this will come 1 by 4 now, that is this will come U by 2. अरे कुछ समझ में आया? बुद्धि खुला? Did it open brain? Yeah, okay, no problem. Last question, last type of question from capacitor, NCERT, famous question, very important, 100 times important. Be focused, understand. In this type of question, what will happen? One capacitor will be there, which will be charged by which will have capacitance C, and it will charge by voltage V. And this charged capacitor will be connected across other uncharged capacitor, which can have same potential, same capacitance or difference. I am saying, sir, let's take different value. This was C charged with V. Now it is connected to uncharged 2C. What will happen? What is their final destination? Once you connect, what is their final destination? This diagram is wrong. Don't draw like this. You'll simply say, sir, I know now, final destination is their parallel. Finally, you can see there. Finally, they will come in parallel. So this is not C and 2C. In parallel, these are 3C. And some common potential will come V dash. And you know now, charge will be conserved. Does anywhere any battery is there to change the charge? No one can change anything. So what will happen? Initial charge CV. This was having 0. Final charge 3C into V dash. So V dash will come V by 3. Are bolo, done. This is first part. Find the final common potential. Yeah, first find the final common potential. Okay, no problem. Second part. What is the loss in energy? You reconnected now, so some charge will flow now. So what will happen? Some change will be happening. So energy loss will be there. Heat generated will be there. They will ask you can find energy loss. So what is initial energy? Half CV square. Plus due to this capacitor 0. Now what is the final energy? Half 3C into V by 3 whole square. Now you can find the change na Baba. Change will come. I think it is coming U by 3. Yeah, correct. If initial is U, this will become U by 3. 3 and this is 9 na square. So U and this is U by 3. What is the loss in energy? Initial was U, now energy is U by 3. So loss in energy is 2U by 3. If anyone asks you loss percentage, so loss by initial into 100. This will give you 66.66% loss. अरे कुछ समझ में आया? बोलो. Did you understand? Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, okay. This is how we have talked about. Yeah, important. Yeah, okay, now happy. Yeah. Now one more thing. Sometimes this will be charged. What I did, only one was charged now. If both capacitors are charged, then where will be the difference? Can you think where will the difference? Someone said one capacitor of C charged to V, other capacitor of 2C charged to 2V. Then where will the difference? Only difference is in initial charge. I'm writing 0 now. If both are charged, you have to take charge of this also. Previously, you are taking only 0 now. But if it is also charged, you have to take that. Are you getting the idea? Yeah, this much will not be asked in your NEET exam. They will ask you simple, one charge, other uncharged from there. And when both are charged, you have to see how plates are also connected. If positive plates are connected now, then only you will take Q1 plus Q2. If positive negative is connected, then subtract. But that much is not required. No one will ask you. It will become question of your NEET IIT exam in place of NEET exam, which they cannot ask you. Simple question will be asked. Done. Shall we move to the next part? I'm giving you time of 10 seconds. See all these things. Yeah, easy. Now I think it seems easy. Sir, capacitor. Sir, yeah. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, very easy, sir. Loss formula is not there. कुछ तो सोचो. Loss means initial final. Initial minus final is the loss. Confidence came, sir. Yeah, no problem. 180 pakka, sir. Very good. Yeah, that is the attitude required. 180. Nothing less than 180. Okay. 180 will come, but after this you have to study. After this, if you continue studying for this coming 10 days, you can get 180 also. It's not a big deal. अरे वेट कर भाई. Yeah. Or now we are going to move towards next part. Yeah. Now we are going to move towards next part. Okay. Okay. No problem. We'll talk about. Okay. Now we are going to move towards next part. Be focused. Be focused. Bring understanding. Yeah. First thing. Or yeah. 1 hour more. 1 hour more. Yeah. First thing. Now also people started asking break. Sir, give break. Come on. Hey. Okay, I will talk about the exam time. I will talk about the exam time. Yeah, okay. Okay, no problem. Now one more thing. Be focused, no break. Be focused, be focused, be focused is here. Current electricity has two parts. One is related from the beginning. Everyone knows I equal to NEA into VD, relaxation time, drift velocity, mobility, mean free path. For conductor, alpha is positive. As the temperature increases, resistivity increases. But for semiconductor and insulator, as the temperature increases, resistivity decreases. Yaad hai? Yeah, okay, no problem. Now I will directly move to the next part. We'll move directly. So go through that theoretical part. Color coding is there. Your favorite part, color coding is there. Last test I gave question from color coding. Some people did mistake in that also. Because option was this. They were getting this. They were getting this in exam. But option was not this. They messaged me in WhatsApp. Sir, I am getting this, but key is given this. Okay. Now also saying. So yes, sir, but key. Arey baba. Thoda to dimag laga lo. Come on. Chalo. Okay, talented people. Yeah, correct. Okay, now be focused. Yeah. Okay. No power to the phone. Come on, bring the power to the phone. Yeah, NEET is more important. Yeah. Now we are going to move towards next part. Just here. Current electricity. First thing. Yeah. First and most and easiest and important question in current electricity is the division of current. How current divides. I will ask you some question. You try to find out. For example, if I have circuit like this, you tell me, yeah, you find the current. Find the current in the circuit. You have to find current here, I1. You have to find current here, I2. And you have to find current here, I3. All these values you have to find. Let's see who is able to find. At this point of time, you must know because basic question. First, what is the first step? Whenever circuit question comes, current is asked. What is the first step? What is the first step that you follow? Find R net. Yeah, very good. Most of the people have said the answer. R net, these two are in parallel. I think they will give you 4. This is 6 in series, 10. R net is 10. If R net is 10, current coming will be 2 ampere. That means here current will come 2 ampere. 2 ampere will come here. 2 ampere will come here. Now current has to divide into 2 parts. Can you think how current will divide? Did I told you any method how to divide the current? How to divide the current? Did I told you? Yeah, I told you. Because in resistor, what happened? In current electricity, what happened? V equal to IR. For parallel, V is same now. So I will be inversely proportional to R. So you'll simply say I1, yeah, this current by this current, that is I2 by I3. This current by this current, I2 by I3 will be equal to R. Yeah. So I2 by I3 will be equal to this by this. 5 by 20. That is 1 by 4. Are you getting the idea? 1 by 4. This is how current divides. I1 by I2 will be equal to R2 by R1. Reverse relation. Once you know this thing, now you can find. So from here you can say I3 will come 4 times of I2. You know I2 plus I3 total current. You know what is I2 plus I3 total current is 2 ampere. What is your I3? 4 I2. Put it here. 4 I2 plus I2 5 I2. So I2 will come 2 by 5. And 8 by 5. Are bolo. Are you getting the idea? Basic question. But do you think for this question only I said you this? No, always remember I told you one more type of question. Are bolo samajh mein aaya in parallel I1 by I2. Come on, I1 by I2 will be equal to in parallel I1 by I2 will be equal to. R2 by R1. And I did not give you this question only for this. Same process is asked when they will ask you find the power in this resistor. Same process. Whenever power is asked in your circuit, always find the current. You can find power also. You know current here now, I square R. You know current here now, I square R. You know current here now, I square R. So you can find power dissipated in each resistor also. Done. So this is what we have here. Yeah, 24 watt will come here. Similarly, you can find here. Similarly, you can find here. Now I am going to move towards battery. First, see, for battery, 2-3 things are very important. Be focused, be focused, be focused. Yeah. First, we talk about EMF of the battery and internal resistance. And always remember, for battery, we talk about terminal potential, which is the potential difference between the two ends of the battery. First thing you tell me, if the battery is discharging, this is known as discharging of the battery. What is the terminal potential? What is the potential difference between its terminal? Are bolo? Discharge, when battery gives the current, discharging, are baba, E minus IR. E minus IR. When you give current to the battery, bolo, when battery, you are charging the battery, you have connected a stronger battery and you are charging the battery. What is the EMF? What is the terminal potential? Now it will be E plus IR. And if you don't pass any current through the battery, someone is saying no current is passed, or current passing through the battery is 0. Tell me what is terminal potential? Same as E. If you short circuit the battery, what is the terminal potential? 0. Yeah, like open circuit when you don't pass any current. कुछ याद आ रहा है? बोलो बोलो, come on Targa. Fast. Are say something yes or no. There I will give you one question. Okay, very good, very good. Come on. Find the terminal potential. NCERT question directly I am giving you. Only I have changed the values. Data has been changed only. This is 20 volt, 2 ohm. This is 4 volt, 1 ohm. Find the terminal potential across this battery. Come on. Find the terminal potential across this battery. Find the terminal potential across that battery. Come on. First, decide the direction of current. Who is more powerful battery? This battery is more powerful. It will force the current to go like this. Now find the current. If you see, you can use Kirchhoff's law also. Yeah. Okay, no problem. So you can use Kirchhoff's law also. You can simply say, this is 20. This will oppose E minus plus E minus IR. You can use like that, but no need. You can see when current will come from this battery, this will oppose it. So net EMF will become 20 minus 4 upon total resistance of the circuit. How much is the total resistance? Make it 2 ohm. 2 ohm. Total resistance of the circuit will become 4. So what is the current? 4 ampere. अरे कुछ याद आ रहा है? बोलो बोलो. Current is 4 ampere. अच्छा, if you know the current, can you find terminal potential here? E plus IR or E minus IR? E plus IR or E minus IR? Plus, because yeah, it is you are charging it, you are forcing the current. So 4 plus IR. What is I? 4 into R. R is also 2. So I think it will give you 12 volt. Done, done, done. थोड़ा सा देखो, come on चंदू, why can't you see? कुछ पढ़ाई किया होता तब तो Kirchhoff's law you can use, or you can see this battery will give in opposite. You tell me here what current you will write. Here what current you will write. This is 10 volt, this is 20 volt, and this is 3 ohm, this is 2 ohm. Come on everyone, find the current. Tell me what is the reading of ammeter here. Come on. Now both will support the current. You have to feel the circuit. Circuit is all about feeling. This will also push the current like this. This will also push. You can see here it was pushing opposite. That's why decreased. Here both are pushing in the same direction. Are you seeing this? This will also push current like this. This will also push like this. So that's why added. Net EMF will come 30 upon total 5. 6 ampere. You tell me, for finding terminal potential across any one of them, what result you will use? E plus IR or E minus IR? Both are discharging together, both are giving current. Now can't you see? So for both you will be using here in this situation, for both you'll be using E minus IR. Last question from here, come on. Kirchhoff's law, time is not there, come on. Kirchhoff's law, come on, last question. This is asked nowadays, these are more famous questions. Chalo, final 5 volt, 1 ohm, 1 ohm, 3 ohm, 10 volt, 5 volt. Tell me terminal potential across this. Final. Come on, Srinivas, see carefully. First find the current. 6 or 7? 6 is coming now. Current, both batteries are in the same direction or opposite. Come on, both batteries will support each other or oppose. अरे कब देखोगे यार? From this battery current will come like this, from this battery current will come like this. देखो कौन सपोर्ट कर रहा है, कौन? Are they supporting each other or opposing each other? Opposing na. Is everything required law to deal? You can see also both are opposing each other. So what is, who is more powerful? Who is more powerful? This or this? If two opposite person fights, who wins? Powerful or less powerful? Powerful wins. So this will win. So this is not the direction of current. Direction of current will be like this, and this was opposite. So net EMF 10 minus 5 upon total resistance 5. So current will come 5 by 5, 1 ampere. Now this is charging or discharging. If current is going like this, charging or discharging? Charging. Mobile phone connect to the battery. Hey Bhagwan, kab samjhoge? This is charging. You are giving current. That is the meaning of charging. And when you use the mobile phone, it's discharge. And when you put in the connector, that is current goes from your current to that inside the mobile. So that's why it is known as charging the mobile phone. So this will become E plus IR. You can use it, you can get. Done, done, done. Now combination of batteries. Identical, n identical batteries in series. What is net EMF? N identical batteries in series. What is net EMF? N batteries identical in series. NE. NE. Internal resistance NR. Out of n batteries, if m batteries are reversed. Out of n batteries, if m batteries are reversed. N minus 2m. What will happen to internal resistance? That internal resistance will also become n minus 2m into R. No, okay. Achha, in parallel, everyone knows E1 by R1, E net in parallel, E1 by R1 plus E2 by, come on, say, everyone will say, in parallel, E net will be equal to E1 by R1 plus E2 by R2 upon 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. And if they are identical, identical, same answer will come E. Same answer will come E. Now I will move directly to two very important devices, meter bridge and potentiometer. Everyone knows the result. R by L equal to S upon 100 minus L. Meter bridge. Yeah. Everyone knows if one resistor is shunted, if right box is shunted. You tell me if right box is shunted, where balancing point will shift, where jockey will shift. If right side is shunted, towards right, because this resistance corresponds to this length. If you shunt it now, that means you are connecting in parallel. If you are connecting in parallel, this side resistance will decrease, so this side length will also decrease. Yeah, question was also given in your test from here. Next, potentiometer. Come on, first relation to compare the EMF. Lucky question. ES1 by ES2 will be equal to L1 by L2. Second is to find internal resistance. L1 by L2 minus 1 into capital R. अरे कुछ याद है? Come on. You tell me, is it mandatory that your primary circuit, your secondary circuit will have only one battery? Is it like that? They can say, you know, in secondary circuit, when two batteries are in the same direction, so E1 plus E2. When they are in opposite direction, E1 minus. This is a famous question. NEET will not ask you directly this. They will give you a little twist. And they will ask you, will you be able to find ratio of E1 and E2? Bolo bolo jaldi. Time le do. Done? Chalo, okay, no problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah. So finally, current electricity. Yeah. They will not include resistance. They will not include resistance. Okay. Finally, we have completed current electricity. Now we are going to move towards next chapter. We are going to move towards next chapter. Now my mind is also saying which chapter. Yeah. Which chapter now? Yeah, we'll be moving towards potentiometer only. Just now we did potentiometer, we only did. Yeah. बी फोकस बी फोकस बी फोकस बी फोकस चलो ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है चलो बहुत बढ़िया वेरी नाइस रिस्पॉन्स यार एवरीवन इज सेइंग सर जस्ट स्टिल समवन इज आस्किंग मी कलर कोडिंग दैट्स नॉट पॉसिबल नाउ अरे क्या किए हो हैव यू ओनली ईटन चपाती एंड पप्पू कलर कोडिंग भी नहीं पता है समवन इज आस्किंग मी सर टेल द कलर कोडिंग okay Wheatstone bridge only I said you that meter bridge is also Wheatstone bridge. Now be focused. Something I want to tell, I will tell you first. Then we will move towards further. Be focused. Leave your copy. Be focused. Come on. Come on. Be focused. I will relate three devices. Three devices. Again, I will relate direct formula based situation. Questions can come from those three devices. Be focused. First thing we talk about conversion of MCG to ammeter. For this you do shunting and you must be knowing for if you will be doing shunting now you must be knowing value of shunt. S will be equal to G upon N minus 1. Confident and resistance of your ammeter. This is resistance of just shunt. Ammeter is combination, parallel combination of both is your ammeter. This is your ammeter. Shunt and galvanometer together is your ammeter. So if anyone asks you resistance of ammeter, read question carefully in the NEET exam. They can ask you direct for complete ammeter. G into S upon G plus S. Everyone is confident about this result? Low resistance in parallel, confident? Yeah. Second thing, conversion of this MCG to voltmeter. Voltmeter. For voltmeter, you connect a large resistance in series. So resistance will come N minus 1 into capital G. N minus 1 into capital G. Yeah, you see, people are asking what is N. N is your age. If you are age 18 year, put N 18 year. If your age is 20 year, put 20 year. N is the age. Yeah. So N minus 1 into G. Arey Baba. Again, if anyone asks you find the resistance of voltmeter, read carefully in the NEET exam. Voltmeter is not this. This resistance is not voltmeter. Combination is the voltmeter. G plus R. Voltmeter. Yeah. Okay, no problem. And N is the range, Baba. You increase the measuring capacity. If it is measuring 1 ampere, after shunting, it will measure 100 ampere, 1000 ampere. So N will be 1000. Put there, answer will come. Next device which I am going to talk is the transformer. Many of you will be thinking about this transformer. I'll just talk in 2 minutes. What are the things you require in the NEET exam? That's it, nothing else. Yeah. Yesterday also question came, in NEET also question will come. Nightmare. Transformer is nightmare. Yeah. First thing, few points I will ask you. Yeah. Okay. Be focused. Be focused. Yeah. First thing you tell me, transformer is based on which principle? Which principle transformer is based on? First point which can be asked, mutual inductance. Mutual inductance. Okay, no problem. Inductance, yeah. Now, second thing, yeah, not energy conservation, Baba. Transformer is based on mutual inductance. This is the first point. So what happens in transformer? Be fast. I will just tell you this here. Achha, in transformer, we do lamination. Lamination in transformer is done for what? Eddy current. Eddy current. Achha, transformer, can I design transformer for DC circuit, for DC, for battery? Can I design transformer? No, only AC. That's why you study the topic AC transformer. Transformer is not possible in DC. We can only have AC. So in transformer, what happened? Transformer, what happened? You have seen nearby of your houses, or when you, where the apartment you remain, the society where you live, does power directly come from the hydropower plant? Does the power coming to your house, your apartment is directly connected to the Prakasam barrage? No, it comes to the transformer. This is known as primary, from where current enters the transformer, and this is the place where houses are connected. This is power plant, this is your house, this is your society. Okay, no problem. Now, ferromagnetic material, we use all those things. Just I will talk about the main thing required. What happens when current passes? This is like a solenoid now. When current passes through it, here magnetic field is produced. And since this is ferromagnetic material, now these magnetic field lines come from here to this one. Now, as the current, this is AC now, as the current here changes, here flux associated changes, and this is the mutual inductance now. You see, who is the reason for flux of secondary coil? Who is the reason for flux of the secondary coil? Who is the reason? Current of primary coil. That is the mutual inductance. Akada current coming, but akada current changing. So magnetic field produced by it here changes. So that's why here comes. Actually, tell me, keeping for the same magnetic field, can you have more flux? If magnetic field is same, can I increase the flux? Yes, by increasing number of turns, because flux don't depend on magnetic field. Phi equal to band. If you increase, this is what is done here. This is what is done here. We play with number of turns. Ns by n. Yeah, this is your NP. Number of turns in primary. This is number of turns in secondary. So what will happen? If you make the number of turns in secondary more now, more flux will be there, more change will be there, more EMF will come here. So always remember, whenever NS becomes secondary, number of turns in secondary becomes more than primary. Can you tell me what will happen? Voltage will increase or decrease? अरे सोच के बता. If secondary, number of turns in secondary is more, if flux is more there now, if flux is more, change of flux is more there now, if change of flux is more there, EMF will be more now. So this is your step up transformer in which secondary has more EMF. This is step up. These conditions all are given in NCERT. NS more than NP, this is step up. If NS becomes less than NP, then here flux will come less, EMF will come less. This is step down. If NS become equal to NP, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. And that's why EMF is, your flux is proportional to N now. So EMF is also proportional to N. That's why you use this formula. S by EP will be equal to NS by NP. If you divide this, flux directly proportional to N, E proportional to N. So ES by EP will be equal to NS by NP. Are you getting some idea? But always remember, power will be constant. You are not generating the energy. So always remember, and you know, power will come EMF into current. EMF into current. The instant EMF increases, current decreases. Because this is constant now. So instead voltage will increase, current will decrease. Are you getting the idea? So that's why we say ES by EP equal to NS by NP, but we say IS by IP will be equal to reverse NP by NS. अरे कुछ समझ में आ रहा है? कुछ समझ में आ रहा है? Are you generating the energy? Are you generating the energy? Are you generating the energy? No, you are not generating the energy. You are just voltage. You are increasing, current will decrease. If voltage decrease, current done, transformer done. Frequency will not change. अरे बाबा कब समझोगे? कुछ तो सोचो. If frequency will change, will I tell? If frequency will change, will I tell? If change will be there, shall I not tell? If sir did not tell you this thing, what means? It's not changing. If sir did not, if it will change, definitely I will tell you now. Or you can say same current is generating there also now. So same mutual inductance now. This is reason for this is this. Frequency depends on source. Does the source changed? Band omega, the coil which is rotating there. Arey Baba. You tell me hydroelectricity power plant, you connected in the transformer. You tell me Prakasam barrage changed. You connected the transformer, does Prakasam barrage change? The generation actual source is that now. Does it change? No. So that's why frequency will not change. If it will change, everyone will tell you, come on. Yeah. Now this is how we have talked about. So next. Yeah. Now few more point. Last few points we'll talk about. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Now we'll be moving towards. I think everything we did. Now some of the some more formulas are there which I am going to revise. Some more formulas are there, important formulas, just I will revise. Yeah, moving charges. Yeah, that is what I was thinking. Okay, no problem. Be focused. Yeah, tangent galvanometer. At least you should know the syllabus of NEET. Tangent galvanometer is only there. It was there. Tangent galvanometer was syllabus only there. Otherwise, nowhere in the world that is in syllabus. Yeah. Okay. So no need. Yeah. Now we are going to revise. Why you are crying? You should be happy now. Now break required. People are asking where. Yeah. Okay. Nice question. Come on, we will finish out in 15 to 20 minutes. Chalo. Okay. No problem. Okay. Just here. Next situation, be focused. Okay. Now we talk about whenever your charge enters in the magnetic field. Now whenever charge enters in your perpendicular magnetic field, what happens? Magnetic force act on the charge, and F magnetic is Q into V cross B. But always remember, whenever you are using this vector form, now never forget to take nature of charge. Take nature of charge. Important. Take nature of charge. Don't ignore it. Yeah. First thing. Now always remember, if velocity and magnetic field both are perpendicular, in that situation, what will happen? Your path of the charged particle will be circular. If path is circular, you can find radius mv by bq or p by bq or under root of 2km by bq. Done. These are the three important results. They will ask you to compare the radius. They will ask you to compare momentum. Can you relate from here? And from here, what will happen? Frequency and time period is also important. Time period will come 2 pi m by bq. Frequency will be 1 by t. That will be coming as bq by 2 pi m. Done. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Now this is what will happen. You tell me, what is the work done by magnetic force? How much of work magnetic force will do? Come on, work done by magnetic force always zero. You tell me, does magnetic force can change kinetic energy? Does it can change kinetic energy? No. Does it can change speed? Does it can change speed? No. What it can change? Does it can change momentum? Yeah, vectors will change. Direction changes now. Vectors will change. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Next part. Yeah. Someone says, sir, but if magnetic field and velocity both are not in the same direction, they are at some direction making angle theta. Here velocity will have two components. Due to perpendicular component of velocity, circular motion will start. And due to parallel component of velocity, the circle will start moving in forward direction. Path will be helical. Helix. And they will ask you pitch of helix. First you can find radius of helix. Radius of helix will be coming as mv sine theta by bq. If anyone asks you pitch of helix, pitch means total distance travel in one oscillation. So what is the speed which is making particle to travel? V cos theta. And what is the time, Baba? 2 pi m by bq. So many times you have studied now. You tell me, does radius depends on velocity? Arey Baba, pitch means velocity into time. Arey dekho, which velocity is making particle to move forward? V cos theta na. And what is time? 2 pi m by bq. Multiply, answer will come. You tell me, come on. You tell me, yeah. So this is how we talk about pitch. We talk about helical path. Okay, no problem. So you tell me, does radius depends on velocity of projection, velocity of the charge? Radius depends on velocity of charge. Yes. Radius depend. Dekho iPad, mv by bq. It depends on velocity of the charge. Yeah. Which quantity do not depend on velocity of charge? Time, period, omega, frequency. And this is the working principle of cyclotron. Working of cyclotron is based on fact that velocity, based on fact that time, period, frequency do not depends on velocity. So in cyclotron, velocity keeps on increasing and frequency remains same. And there also you can relate radius now. You can find kinetic energy now. From here, in cyclotron, from here you can find velocity. Once you find velocity, you can find kinetic energy of the charge. Half mv squared. Done, done, done. Bolo, bolo, bolo. This is all about charge moving in magnetic field. Yeah, okay. Now we focus some more formula. We focus some more formula. Second thing, we always remember magnetic field due to infinitely long wire at a distance d. You must be knowing that magnetic field will come mu naught I by 2 pi d. Due to circle one turn at the center, magnetic field will come mu naught I by 2r. For n turns of circle, it will come n. Yeah. Now, if you make the number of turns, this is what happened. If you increase the number of turns, someone says you number of turns double, b dash will become 4b. Done, done, done. Yeah, n square times of b. You have studied all this thing. I'm just recalling all the result. Now, next thing, someone says you, if I'm an arc of circle, find the magnetic field. JEE Mains question this year, find the magnetic field at the center of the arc. You must be knowing formula. B due to arc will come mu naught I by 4 pi into theta by r. This theta must be in radian. Bolo, bolo, bolo. Done, done, done. All the types of magnetic field. Sir, solenoid is there. Solenoid is there. Someone is saying find the magnetic field produced inside the solenoid. P will come mu naught Ni. That is mu naught number of turns per unit length into I. Sir, toroid is there. Magnetic field. Someone asked me the cavity of toroid, no magnetic field. Inside the toroid I am talking about. Mu naught Ni. 2 pi r. N by L into I. R will be R average. 90. I am remembering that movie. Magadhira. Their Sher Singh was counting na 90, 91. Have you seen? Or he will be killing. Our Charan is killing Magadhira. That way I am also counting 89, 90. Okay, okay, no problem. Yeah, okay. Yeah, come on. Yeah, not required. Come on. You can leave. Yeah. Childhood favorite. Childhood. Magadhira is old movie. I don't know. Magadhira is old movie. Magadhira is old movie or new movie? Slides I will send to you. Old movie. Acha, old movie. Yeah. That's why Charan looks very smart in that movie. Now he don't look, smart. This 20-year back movie. It is 20 years back. Seriously. Huh? Oh my God. 2002. Someone is saying 2002. Achha, I look smarter than Charan, so that I can teach 10 more slides. Na? That's what you are saying. Na? Okay, chalo, take it. Now be focused. Yeah. Be focused. So all the formula, these are enough. Nothing else is required related with magnetic field. Okay. 2009 movie. Okay, chalo, time pass band karo. Marathon class is going on. Last 15 minutes are there. No phone, no power to charge the mobile phone. No problem. Be focused here. Last few situations. Okay, no problem. Okay. Next situation that we study here is related with few things are still there. Acha, electric dipole, all the formula you remember. Magnetic dipole, all the formula remembered. Axial position, mu naught, axial position, K into 2p by r cube, equatorial Kp by r cube, axial double of equatorial, direction will be opposite, potential due to electric dipole, Kp cos theta by r square. Everyone remember all these things? Yeah, for magnet also you can do. For magnet also same thing will happen. What is the torque on the dipole? Electric dipole P cross E, P sin theta. Magnetic dipole M cross B, MB sin theta. What is the work done in rotating a dipole? MB cos theta 1 minus cos theta 2. Work done to rotate from stable equilibrium to unstable equilibrium, 2mv. What is the formula for time period? 2 pi under root of I upon mb. Everyone knows this thing. Earth magnetic field will have two component, horizontal, vertical. Everyone knows. Yeah. Okay, no problem. So these are the basic things. Okay, no problem. Type of material, you know, type of material that you have: paramagnetic, ferromagnetic, diamagnetic. Xi value, you know. Okay, no problem. Okay. So one thing I'm going to talk about. Okay, no problem. So these are the things that we have. Alternating current, AC circuit, everyone is asking so many times. I have revised. Okay, chalo, ठीक है. What? Okay, wait. Yeah, AC we will revise very fastly. Okay, no problem. But thing is that AC circuit little tricky part. If you not know earlier, now also will not be there. Yeah. Okay. Now no need to message anything. Just I will see. Okay. No need to tell the topic. We will just see how. So what we have, first thing, always remember, next thing which I am going to talk about is related with electromagnetic induction. Be focused. Sure, short question comes. That's why I have taken EMI first. Then I will do AC at the last. Be 100% focused. Yeah. First thing, we always talk about instantaneous EMF. They will give you equation of flux and they will ask you EMF. No need to do anything. Find d phi by dt. That is your instantaneous EMF. But average EMF, so many questions are asked. Always remember this flux is band cos theta. Flux is B into A for one turn. For n turn, B A n into cos theta. Now understand what will happen here. If we rotate, so now what is the main question given in NCERT from here? They will talk about rotating a coil. They will say one coil is rotated. So if you rotate by 90 degree, if you rotate the coil by 90 degree, if you are rotating by 90 degree, your average EMF will come band by T. Because flux will become from maximum to zero. If you rotate the coil, if you are rotating the coil by 180 degree, change in the flux will come 2 band by T. Everyone remembered? Very, very important NCERT solved example. Done. Yeah, now next situation that we talk about. Next situation that we talk about is related with motional EMF. If magnetic field is B, length of the wire is L, moving with speed V, then motional EMF generated will be coming as BLV. But question is not asked from here. Most of the questions are asked from here. When a rod is rotated, there's a rod of length L rotated with omega. They will ask you potential difference EMF generated B omega L square by 2. B omega L square by 2. If you rotate with angular velocity omega, same question can be asked for a disk also. If a disk is rotated with angular velocity omega, find the EMF generated between center and circumference. That will come B omega R square by 2. This is the EMF. This is the EMF that will come. B omega R square by 2. This is the EMF that will come. Everyone remember these results? Short questions. That's why I'm talking about. Now next question is asked. NCERT, this chapter last solved example. This chapter no one will do. No one will leave. Gyromagnetic ratio Q by 2M. Will not leave the solved example of these chapters. Second year solved examples are very, very important. Next situation, if a coil is rotated, AC generator, if the coil is rotated in magnetic field, this is a AC generator which is rotated in magnetic field, they will ask you maximum EMF. Can you tell? Can you tell? Band omega. This is your band omega, and always remember omega will not be given to you directly. You have to find omega. Omega will be equal to 2 pi f. Done. Lenz law is based on conservation of energy. Achha, in the last question, if anyone asks you find the power required, find the power required. Can you find the power required to move it? Mechanical power required. Yeah, power required will be coming as force into velocity, and force will be always Bill. Magnetic force will be there now. I you can find now BLV by R. And one very important result I missed. Can you tell me what is that important result? I have not told you. Delta Q equal to delta phi by R. Delta Q equal to delta phi by R. Do you remember this result? Charge flowing. If you change the flux fastly, more current will come, more EMF will come, but charge will not depend on time. Delta Q equal to delta phi by R. One more thing I missed, velocity selector. अरे कुछ याद है? Velocity selector. J.J. Thomson was there. He was throwing with particular velocity. Every time he was surprised, nothing is happening. What was value of that velocity? E by B. So these are the basic important things that we have covered up. Now we'll move to the next part. Okay, no problem. I will just ask you, come on. Tell me the type of material. Yeah, Lorentz force QE plus Q into V cross B. First one is diamagnetic, very good. Second one, ferromagnetic, and third one, paramagnetic. Which material? Does not exist. Very good. Does not exist. Achha, which property is universal? Universal property out of them. Dia is universal. But who is temporary? Molecules don't have this property. Which molecules? I told you now, para and ferro molecules, they have natural magnetic property. Their magnetic moment is not zero. But actually mu of D, temporary, if you remember NCERT statement, temporary effect, diamagnetism. Para and ferro magnetic moment is, this is also asked in the test. Come on. This is also asked in the test, if you remember. One of the tests, I think half grand test. Okay, no problem. So this is how we have talked about. Yeah, 6 more slides. 7 more slides. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now we are going to move towards AC circuit. Someone is asking how to find. No, you should know at least this thing. Yeah, okay, no problem. Now we are going to move towards last point, that is our AC circuit. Be focused. I will tell you the things which you required for your NEET exam. One is resistance, one is capacitance, and one is reactance. One is resistance, one is reactance of capacitor, and one is reactance of inductor, that is omega L. And always remember, they are always anti of each other, opposite of each other. Yeah, okay, no problem. Both are, means these two are opposite of each other. This is R. Always remember, if only resistive circuit is there, phase difference will be 0, cos phi will be 1. Here phase difference will be 90, power factor cos phi will be 0. Here phase difference will be 90, here current will lead, here voltage will lead, cos phi will be 0, phase difference is 90. Everyone remembered? IRMS will come I naught by root 2. Maximum current by root 2. Next. Okay. Next, what will happen? So always remember, we talk about Z of the circuit. Z of the circuit means under root of R square plus XL minus XC whole square. Why we calculate Z? Cos phi will be equal to R by Z. And why we calculate Z? Because I know IRMS will come VRMS by Z. VRMS by Z will give you IRMS. And if you know IRMS, you know VRMS and cos phi now, you can always find average, that is VRMS into IRMS into cos phi. This is the answer. This is the answer. You have to calculate VRMS, which they will give in the question. Z you can find from here, and you can find average power dissipated. Now always remember, if XL will become equal to XC, can you tell me which circuit is this? XL equal to XC? Yeah, this phi is your phase difference. This is the phase difference which you have to calculate in every question. Yeah, this is known as resonance LCR circuit. Resonance LCR circuit. And for resonance, there is a condition: frequency of the source XL omega L, XC 1 by omega C. So omega of the source will be equal to 1 by root LC. If frequency of your source is 1 by root LC, that means resonance is there. And its behavior will be purely resistive, and power factor will become 1. Maximum power dissipation will happen. Current in the circuit will be maximum. Do one question. Chalo. This previous year NEET question I'm just giving. Find the current. Find the current in the circuit. And if I connect one, yeah. Wait. This is not. Last question. In that movie, he died, na Ram Charan died. I am not going to die. So that's why. Here one voltmeter is connected. I will not complete 100. In that movie, Ram Charan died after completing 100. Na? So I will leave at 98. Okay, I'm not going to die. He died, Baba, in that. Reborn, who will know about the reborn? Find the current. Yeah, phase difference is the phi. Phi is the, yeah, pi 0, phase difference is 0 there. First thing, you tell me what is reading of this voltmeter. How much reading of this voltmeter will come? How much reading? 0. Why? Q 0. First voltmeter reading. Why 0? Because resonance, once XL and XC are given equal, na, resonance happened. Once resonance happened, na, they will cancel their resistance also. They will cancel their potential also. So voltage across them will always come 0. NEET always ask at resonance, because that is the most important thing. Now they are not. It's like that they are not in the circuit. In your circuit only 20 ohm, 100 volt. So current will come 100 by 20, 5 ampere. This is the reading of your ammeter. Are you getting the idea? You tell me, come on, I will. Is I am coming now? Am I coming? Am I coming? Yeah. So that camera battery I will need, no problem. And I think we have completed only one thing I want to ask you. Yeah, slides I will send you. What is the power factor of AC circuit at resonance? Okay, T. What is the phase difference between current and voltage at resonance? 0. No phase difference. Okay, very good. Acha, what is resonant omega? For resonance, what should be omega? Omega 1 by root LC. I think it's tough to type. Yeah. So these are the things that we have. Acha, how to identify resonance in the given circuit? How to identify resonance in the given circuit? For that, what two equal will be given? XL equal to XC. And once XL and XC will be equal, they will always cancel each other. Always remember L and C are anti of each other. Anti of each other. Like, can you give example? Like, anti of each other, like. Okay, no problem. Your mind is not, yeah. No, Saurabh sir and AKD sir, no, we are. Acha, wife and husband are anti, that's why you're relating now. Narendra sir once said everyone from that day. Okay. So this is how we have talked about. This is how we have talked about. All the best. Study well. Does this marathon class help you? Kuch formula yaad aaya? Come something. Now, yeah, actual help will come once you revise by yourself. You see, in these 4 or 5 hours, we have revised everything. Almost all possible type of question I have revised. Though I have revised fast, I do that. But most important thing, go through the notes again and NCERT. And second year syllabus, NCERT solved example are more important. First do them. Then first year exercise solved example. Yeah. Okay, so this is how we have talked about. More situation will be talking next class. For Eroju class I.D. Yeah. If anyone wants my number, 9587151524. This number is known to everyone. Yeah, even nowadays I'm calling in Domino's Pizza also. They are also saying, "Achha, AKD sir, your number is 9587151524. 9587151524. తొమ్మిది ఎనిమిది ఏడు ఒకటి ఐదు ఒకటి ఐదు రెండు నాలుగు. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, come on. Okay, bye. Bye. Recording I will see ya. Okay, no problem. Bye. 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 Rest of the things we'll talk in the next class. Bye. This paper discussion we will talk. Yeah, bye.